Are you progressive? Are you...
I am of the left. I don't really, to be honest with you, I've never been somebody who's been very too concerned with picking a name for,
NJ Ranger, New Jersey Rangers.
No, that's my boy, NJ Ranger.
Yeah, Mr. Ranger.
NJ Ranger 201.
NJ Ranger 201.
NJ Ranger 201.
Oh, NJ Ranger, fair dinkum.
NJ Ranger, fucking brilliant.
Thank you, NJ Ranger. I just learned something.
There's a real hunger for interesting and informative things, which can also be entertaining. It doesn't have to be dull because it's informative and because it's important and serious. It doesn't have to be dull. It can be fascinating, you see.
So yes, you're 100% right, NJ Ranger.
He's a funny guy. NJ Ranger is actually funnier than a lot of LA comedians.
100% NJ Ranger.
And this is what's scary, like guys like NJ Ranger, he would try to find out who these people were.
There are too few of us. There are too many men up there with all their cop cars and everything.
That's what they're always telling you. Never let your enemy tell you how many of you there are.
Implying I work for MLC or NLO? Nah, I work for WNJR, bro. I'm a radio man.
New Jersey Ranger for the win.
NJ Ranger.
Yes, good man.
New Jersey Ranger, who's a good egg.
I don't like somebody who says they're free speech. I forget who pointed out earlier. NJ Ranger, actually. It was NJ fucking Ranger.
Start challenging this corporate slave state.
For lions are not the slaves of those who feed them, but rather those who feed them are at the mercy of the lions. For fear is the mark of the slave, whereas wild beasts make men afraid of them.
Consistently hating on Kumia, always there to rain on his parade, and anyone that sweeps for him, NJ comes in and just obliterates them, bro. That's fucking incredible.
Anti-colonialism is nothing but anti-capitalism, because colonialism is nothing but an offshoot, an aspect of capitalism.
Are you from New? And I'm saying New Jersey because NJ to me it means New Jersey.
I doubt you're even a real New Jersey Ranger. Like, what? Who cares?
NJ Ranger, you can go fuck yourself.
New Jersey Ranger.
Love you, buddy.
NJ Ranger's been killing it.
Hey now, you're muted.
There
we go.
That's embarrassing. That's
It's
embarrassing.
all good. No, we don't get it. We're all
Hey
friends.
now, what's up? What's up, everybody?
Hey now.
Come back at you with another edition of NJR Live. Flims, how are you, my boy?
I'm good, bro. I am good. Good. Back at you live on a Wednesday, right? Wednesday at 8 p.m. About to do another shit show that isn't good. Stupid show. As I think, what did KB say today? That stupid show. Nobody's watching that stupid show.
Also, me dumber than Stevie, which was hurtful.
Did you get that title today?
Dumber than Stevie.
Yeah. Well, I don't think you're dumber than Stevie, but
well, thank you.
I am testing out a new camera angle today. I got a little bit off center, whatever you call that camera angle, a little 2 o'clock action. So let me know if I look like a faggot from this angle too. I'd appreciate it.
No, you look good. You look good. And yeah, we are the big Shmuel talk last night that got members only. I don't know how the common people are going to see that performance last night.
What do you say? What happened? What I missed that.
Shmuel was, as is his wont, he was really going hard in the paint for Shuli and them, and was very dismissive of friend of the show, Dean from Perth's investigative
reporting.
Oh, okay.
So
fascinating stuff.
Okay, you're already getting good feedback on your
thank you, Space
on
Guy.
your perception. And before we go any further, Big Dub hitting us with a $5 super sticker. It's the hippo, and he's doing the cartoon like legs or wheels thing, and then he's leaning forward and he's really getting some speed, and there's speed lines like going back behind him.
Nice.
Thank you for that, bro. And Kimboli with a $3 super sticker of okay, he's wearing like what I'm gonna say is he's wearing like camo fatigues and has like a rig on him, and he has goggles on, and he's like cocking, if you will, his arm, or racking his one arm, and then the other one is going like this. So I fuck with that. I haven't seen that before.
That's the hippo doing all
yes,
that?
Same hippo.
Hippo, he's all over the place. That
yeah.
hippo.
Uncle Hank saying, "I hate Chad shirts coming for you guys. He's gonna kill us tomorrow."
Yes.
Holy shit! Wow.
I sent you the sizes, Tio. You got the sizes.
Tio, thank you for that. We're gonna wear them on stream together. You know
Proudly.
that's the deal. Thank you for thinking of us. Okay.
Tio's the best.
So yeah, I agree. I agree with you, EFS.
EFS, thank you, buddy. Thank you.
Good evening, Connor. And Unbanned Josh Jenny fan, Shmuel said on his previous episode he had watched the Shuli new clip on 1.5 speed while doing other stuff and hadn't finished it. You're telling me that's not enough to have an ironclad opinion? Well, yeah, 10 minutes. Again, 15-minute clip at 1.5 is 10 minutes. But we'll give him some time because there he is. We're going to do something not nearly as explosive as that revelation that Shuli et al. Did, in fact, no. But we're going to do something that's in that general area, if you will, as it were. Okay. So something that I've been seeing a lot since Rocco started up Hackie, who I love. Hackie is TSN's #1 fan. Something I've been seeing is the take that everybody is jealous of Shuli's money.
That is a very common take.
So what we're going to do is we're going to try to see if that holds any weight as an argument.
Okay.
And we're going to do it with a little something like this. This little presentation brought to you by WNJR is called "Everyone's Jealous of Shuli's Money and Other Copes We Tell Ourselves When People Diss Our Special Guys." Okay, so here's the timeline. Again, December 2011, Shuli files for bankruptcy. March of 2021, Shuli founds the eponymous channel with the help of gamer and family man Isolino Isodo Presuti. Uncle Rico debuts sometime in early 2022. May of 2023, the genius producer behind naming the Uncle Rico show takes a totally normal sabbatical for non-suspicious reasons. And then they move to Super Tip after meager success with the Anti-Karen show. So let's move this forward. Okay. Now, why are we doing this? I want to generously estimate TSN's financial success from 2021 to 2026 to put to bed classic hopes that all criticism of Shuli and or TSN is rooted in envy of their money. And this is a great take, Just Jules. I agree with this, and I thank you for this.
I think he has so much money moved to Alabama.
Yeah, that's how you know he's killing it. Okay, so let's look at their super chat revenue. Over the course of it was the channel was created in March of 2021, so it's been just shy of 5.25 years. They have made $593,346 on YouTube. Less YouTube's 30%, you get $415,342. Now, if you conservatively, all these estimations I want to be in favor of them, so it doesn't look like I'm trying to stick it to them. So if you estimate conservatively that 20% of their super chats come from iPhones, then that's very conservative. With Apple's cut, that's 390,422. And thank you. That's what I'm saying. So now, easy, you get exactly what I'm trying to do with this. Never let it be said that I'm being ungenerous with this. Our boy EFS hitting us up with the pair, the workout pair, who is holding a little handheld mirror up and like doing like a little cute face, and then looking in the mirror, and then has like a heart face and is freaking out at how they look, and little hearts go up, and it says thanks for being you.
Wow.
Which I think is very, very thoughtful, and thanks for being you, EFS. Thank you for taking care of us.
Number fucking one.
So yeah, now let's move on to their super tip revenue. Okay, so they're on super tip by June 30th, 2025.
Fupa tip.
Fupa tip, some are calling it now. Now, Fupa tip only takes 10%, including Stripe. They and Stripe take 10%, unlike the 5% of Dabble Tip, dabbletip.com.
I know.
Assuming they make as much on super tips as super chats, which is a bold estimation, right? Your shit is on YouTube. The easiest thing in the world, especially for a boomer audience, is to just click the money button and let it rip. So I am, to be generous, I am going to credit them for as much time, whatever proportion of time that they were on super tip. They made like close to $600,000 in their total run via super chats.
Right.
I got the equivalent for the amount of time that they were on super tip, and I said that they made that much, which would be 106,900 minus Milton's cut is a net of 96,000. Now, before we do this, I want to make sure that we don't miss our homies here. Shane 1980. To most people, money only matters if you don't have it. Yeah, that's a great fucking point. That is a great point. And yeah, I personally don't get I find it more than reductive to be like the only problem that you could possibly have with TSN is that we're all jealous of this guy. No, I'm good. Jeff Closer 99 with the workout pair that is doing curls while also marching in place, and it says keep it up in the background. Thank you, bro. I'm going to do just that. I'm going to do just that, bro. So okay, let's look at their Patreon. Now this the equivalent to Playboard for Patreon is Graphtreon. It's less in depth, but you can get quite a lot of stuff. You can find out that say they began their Patreon with 346 paid subs. They peaked at 1,030 and now have 267. An imprecise estimate would be $325,000 in total. Now, Patreon and their payment processor depends on what plan you have, so it's anywhere combined from 12 to 17%. I put it at 15%, and that gets you to $275,000. Okay. Now, just for the record, what is and isn't being counted? The stuff that is being counted and or is being overcounted. The money made by super chats and super stickers counted to the dollar, thanks to Playboard. Money made via super tips. Again, I estimated it as 1-to-1 with all they made in super chats for that period of time. And money made via Patreon, I use a typical distribution. They have like 3 tiers. So like 80% of the people get the cheapest tier, and then the $10 tier and the $20 tier. Yeah. What isn't and is undercounted? YouTube gifted memberships. It's a classic one that gets brought up. Rumble rants from Rumble episodes. Merch sales and live and pay-per-view event sales. Yeah. Flims, are you muted?
Sorry.
Oh no, that's it. Yeah, no. That you can. If it was gonna make noise, then you're all good. I just was worried that I fucked up on my end.
Yeah.
So that's that. I'm figuring it out. Mr. Panhandler is saying Footberg was a real pro on Clowntown. Panhandler stock is rising. Ranger is pretty much Enron at this point. The time is now, Footberg.
Wait, what's it saying? I should jump ship to the Panhandler Incorporated? Yeah.
Yeah, I also don't
shoot me an
believe
offer.
that. I don't believe that he weighs that much. But that's okay. And this is a great point, Dorian. You'd think Shuli might have a following from Stern, but he was hated by Stern fans his whole time. Again, this is the guy who came in last in the Win John's Job contest. The guy that he makes fun of every day now.
Yeah, and that's the ship I'm on. I mean, I'm a huge Stern fan, and I was one of the big Shuli haters. I mean, I remember that was the mantra. I mean, everybody hated Shuli. Nobody liked Shuli.
Yeah,
all my homies hate Shuli.
Yeah, it's a common sentiment. You're right.
Funny's right.
Now, okay, this is about my methodology here. Given my ingoing bias, I want to make sure to make the strongest case possible for how much TSN has made. To this end, I'm placing the empirical estimation of their revenue over 5 and just about a quarter years at $761,422. To prevent the refrain of but gifted memberships, I'm adding another about $250K to create a generous estimation of $1 million over that same time. Importantly, I'm only dividing this up between the current roster, Shuli, Silent Mike, Zen, Frog, and Discount Don. Even though guys like Eso, Bob, Chris Abels, Pat Dixon, and even Ray work for TSN, they're omitted from calculations. Also omitted are operational costs of the channel as well as taxes. Right? So this is the breakdown. Now with the stuff, just what we know, without giving them an extra for whatever the fuck. Their net revenue, we said, was $761,000 around. That would make their average yearly net $145,587. That would mean that the average yearly pay, if it was split into 5, like a pirate ship, would be $29,000 a year. And then over that period of time, that means that you would have made $152,284. Now, we know Shuli and his history with the Ronnie Munn Block Party, etc. Let's say that he takes half and he divides the other half up amongst his other merry band of momos. That would mean that Shuli per year makes $72,793.50 per year, which would be $380,710 after 5 and just about a quarter years. Now, if we're being generous and saying that they made $1 million over the past 5 and change years, the average yearly net is $191,000, makes their average yearly pay $38,000, and their average total pay $200,000. And if it was 50-50 split, Shuli and the rest of the guys, that's $95,000 for him and $95,000 amongst the rest of them per year. And that would be $500,000 over 5 and a quarter years, which again, that's nice. That's nice. But the question was whether everybody's jealous of him.
Right.
And I don't think that that's necessarily money that I'm kicking. I wish I made fun of Stuttering John every day.
Right.
Right. Now here's a little findings for the study. Since 5 people is the leanest TSN's team has been since its inception, the average yearly and total pay figures are guaranteed to be less than the estimates given. According to the U.S. Census Bureau, median personal income for all workers is $50,000 to $55,000 a year. For full-time year-round workers, it's $60,000 to $65,000. This was the average pay at TSN at anywhere from 28 to 55% less than the median personal income for all workers. When compared to full-time year-round workers, they make 40 to 54% less than median income. Further, With the average minimum wage across all 50 states at between $11.70 and $12, the average minimum wage worker would make about $24,686 a year. This means the average pay at TSN is only 17 to 54% higher than minimum wage. Anyone. So yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, I mean
that's my presentation. I'm sticking to it.
yeah,
sorry to have bored you guys with such dry content, but it was just getting a little grating hearing the Rocco is jealous of Rocco is jealous and this guy is jealous and this chatters are jealous. Like no, we're good. We're good actually. Yeah. You can just again, somebody who is. It's also like people saying that, oh, somebody's triggered, like they could just not like you, right? That's also an alternate rubric for. Anyway, our boy EFS, jokes on you. They made their bones with the rustic cuts and Zippix nicotine toothpicks, advertising money. I forget all that shit.
Yeah,
oh
Rustic
my
Cut
God!
Studio,
You remember Rustic Cuts?
Yeah, that was one thing that always annoyed me about the Shuli network was like how hack their like the synchronicity of all their backgrounds were always just the same. It's like everybody's back, all four guys, Bob, Don, whoever the fuck's over, I don't even know, Mike, Joe, Shuli, everyone's got the same stupid background. And with the Rustic Cuts era, they all had the same stupid fucking Rustic Cuts background.
They were in the Rustic Cuts barbershop.
Yeah, just visually, it was just so fucking like so. I don't know. Yeah, so you guess that's such a boomer aesthetic. So, you know what I mean? It's such a, I don't know. It rubbed me the wrong way. I just knew I was in the wrong corner of the internet when I saw that on the screen.
Diablo. Even in Alabama, I looked this up because that's part of me being generous with this. I'm not even accounting for taxes.
Right.
Taxes in Alabama on that is about 25%. So
yeah, that's
he
a
gets
bit,
less than that, and again, less than 25% of 70 and change $1,000 a year. That's that's rough. Even out of something like $100,000 a year, that's $25,000.
And there's no one's going to argue that it's livable income, right? But if there's anything to be jealous of, it's the fact that he makes. Well, no, I'm saying if there's anything to be jealous of, it's the fact that he makes a livable income sitting on his fucking ass, making fun of Stuttering John all day. That's the only thing to be jealous. But as far as the money, he should, if he went out there and got him, he could be bringing more money home to his family.
Yes,
you know what I mean.
100, especially when again, Rocco works a straight job.
Right.
You and me have jobs. Shmuel, even though he's gonna retire, has a job.
He's not retired yet.
He says he's going to do it this year, but but again, he keeps running cover for Shuli. He's going to be in the poorhouse. Because. Again, I am not going to keep spending $5 at a pop to have my point butchered or misinterpreted. Some might say damn near on purpose.
I see what you're saying. And
we're going to segue into we're going to watch a little Hackie because Hackie watched a little bit of me and Dean the other day. So if those of you haven't seen. This is Rocco's new puppet. He is
works so hard, like ISO in a daycare yard. Hackie Soup, he's Shuli's biggest fan. Hackie Soup, ball washing best he can. Hackie Soup, Shuli has his heart. Hackie Soup, everything Sin does is hard. Hackie Soup, yeah, it's time to weigh some shit.
So yeah, I love the Hackie Soup intro.
I love it. Yeah, it's so funny.
I love how corny it is on purpose. Tim's Hotelity, do you think it's a fair split or Shuli gets more? Shuli 100. I mean, look, the network is named after him.
Right. He's got to take a lion's share for sure. What do you think? You think he's taking the same cut as Joe, the producer, or Mike? I mean, isn't that the reason Bob left? Was because it wasn't sort of a fair shake? Wasn't it a money thing? I mean,
I believe that was the vibe that we got at least. And again, we know this guy from the the Howard Stern era.
Ah,
right?
yeah, you're talking about the baby
Again,
clothes
this guy,
incident.
I'm talking about his refusal to open the books on on the Ronnie Munn block party.
Oh yes, right. That's an excellent example. I was talking about the fact that he's an overall shiest, story after story. He's just an overall, schnurrer, as they were, if you will.
Yeah, that's his MO. So Tim, that's why we did the Shuli takes 50%. All these other humps take 50% calculation.
One of these guys got deep pockets and short arms.
Oh, yes, he has alligator arms, as we say in Greek. We also say that he has crabs in his pockets. But yeah, so I wanted to. There's no shot that they're splitting it 5 ways, and he is their boss. That makes sense, but I just want to give perspective for everyone, and that's why we did it a couple of different ways. Now we're going to watch Hackie, and Hackie is TSN's biggest fan, so we're going to see how he handles Dean's coverage about whether Shuli knew.
Yeah. Now I don't know if anyone else saw this morning, but there's a criminal who lives down in Australia with all the other criminals, and he did a horrible show this morning trying to call out Shuli for this whole nonsense about Shuli knew, we get it, Shuli knew. Well, my God, this Australian guy brought a lot of evidence, and I don't know anymore, boys and girls. But I wanted to watch it with you guys so that I can kind of rebut or rebuke some of what he's trying to put out there, some of this Australian propaganda from these obvious Shuli haters. So let's go. Let me take you down under, mates, to the world of kookaburra wigs and bloomin' onions the size of your testicles. The Aussie guy with Melton and Luigi Primo, that wrestler who throws pizza pies at people. They're gonna tell you, you believe this? Look at this guy, this Australian guy. He stole his whole.
I love him just straight up calling Robbie Melton.
I mean, it's uncanny. I mean, not enough people point out that he looks like that.
Robbie's got better skin than Melton. You got to get
100%. No, I mean, that is skin clarity. He definitely takes the cake.
Shuli. This is ridiculous. He basically looks like the Australian version of Shuli. But I digress. All right, here we go. This is the beginning of his show. He did a whole thing about steel toe, and then I guess he's trying to incorporate Shuli into being a bit of a steel toe himself. I don't see it myself, buckos, but this is what this criminal who lives down in Australia with all the other criminals was saying about our man, Shuli Egar.
I've said for quite a long time now, you can pick. We got lots of back and forth there. We got Rochi stinks.
Yes, he does. Rochi does stink.
Team Rochi at the chat move, but Doom was Team Rochi. Then we got Coach Matter and J, Team Cockroachy. We got opposite Aussie. We got laughing about. Point being,
try not to breathe so hard, Hackie.
I'm trying.
I've said for quite a long time now.
And what I like about this is that apparently freshman streamer Bacon Bits was offended by Hackie. Thinks that Hackie was modeled after him because Hackie has a couch in his background. And apparently people were accusing him of sniffing, if you will, as it were, because he had some sort of postnasal drip. Rocco admitted that he did not know who Bacon Bits was, and this was the request, was to have this be the prototypical room of a TSN fan, of the average TSN fan. So Bacon, the problem is that if you feel like hurt by this, the problem is that you're conforming to AI's version of what the stereotypical TSN fan is. It's not on Rocco. It's not on Rocco. No, it is. He was told. I believe Deng Lizard cooked it up. Yeah, it has a couch like his room and tchotchkes, but no, it is
giant poster of Shuli to it, man.
no, I don't think that he actually has one. I got to give him credit. And yeah, no, that's it. That's exactly. So yeah, just
CPAP machine. That's
yes.
great touch.
Yeah, Lardif was miffed by that because apparently he has the same CPAP machine.
That's fucking
You
hilarious.
can pick any episode of our show that's where we've mentioned Shuli by looking at the comment section, because there's always a little baby in diapers that goes, no, Shuli it was okay when Shuli did this because John did.
It was okay when Shuli did it, because John did. John's the worst person in the world, so it was okay when Shuli did it. I don't understand what he's saying here. This is an outrage. This is defamation.
I didn't know
You
that.
should be suing this man for this.
I think he's trying to say that Shuli's almost
Tracks,
just as
though.
bad as John, right?
No, he's saying the Shuli fans. He's mimicking the Shuli fans, the lifeblood of the Shuli network. How dare he?
Oh yeah, good point. Everyone go support Bacon Bits.
Who?
Did something that upset us, and John's bad, and we hate John.
We do. We hate him. That sounds
So-
like a Shuli fan.
I'm going to present something today that I
Lies.
think personally
Lies.
is the best evidence ever presented that hashtag Shuli knew. And I know what you're thinking. We're still doing this. We're still doing the Shuli knew thing.
Yeah, keep going with it. This old bit. Yeah, keep going with this old one. But I'll listen. If we have new evidence, I'll listen. But I don't believe it.
Yeah, you see, Hackie, to his credit, even though he's Shuli's #1 fan, Hackie is more willing to hear our case out than a lot of Shuli fans. So you got to give him props for that. Even though he is a puppet, he is more willing to listen to reason. Cousin Dave,
Hey now.
Rocco sent me on to film Stud Joe at Sagebrush. Every time I called in, that I literally had to wait for a thank you for letting me get through this tough time. Yada yada yada. Hospital and my dog's foot fell off. They are the same fans. Yeah, look, that yeah, I would not be shocked by that. Yeah, we're just we're primarily focused on these guys. I haven't seen so much of that offensively towards other people, inflicted on other people. But I digress. And look, Dave, that was very very. I know. And yeah, I enjoyed that classic video, Stuttering John doing Roadhouse booze, if you will. So yeah, okay, let's
Smug, arrogant pricks want to flaunt their bullshit. Yeah, I love when I fucking catch a fucking idiot in the act.
All right, this is obviously
Thank
a
you,
guy
Dorian.
who's just jealous of Shuli. This is obvious jealousy over Shuli's success. Everyone knows Rocco's very jealous of Shuli because Shuli made it at Sirius, and Rocco is just a lowly intern who realized, holy shit, I can't survive with no income, and I gotta leave this fucking dump. But yes, he's very jealous of Shuli, as we all are, and as Hackie from TSN is. Hey, buddy, you're doing a great job. See you later, buckaroo. TSN for life. TSN for life, Hackie TSN. That's
I love the and to this point, Mickey, the call-ins to Hackie are hilarious.
Yes.
Everybody calling in as Shuli fans,
Yes.
it
So
kills
good.
me.
Yeah.
It's funny as fuck.
Damn near professional callers, those guys.
And yeah, retired bud, it really is. It's gold. It's gold. And EFS 100%. TSN had multiple episodes of your footage from the Tonight Show party and gave you no credit. Very good and classy stuff. That they care about the little.
Dave Sarah.
Talking to Dave. They care about the little guy over there. Now, this next one, dropping the bomb, 3138.
Goodbye. Goodbye. All right. All right, let's get back to these lying liars.
I know
who
you're
just
not, Doc.
lie all the time.
Hang on, so I just need to do some adjustments to my screen here.
All right, let's jump ahead a little bit. Here's where they really drop the bomb, as they say, but I don't believe it. This is at 2:27 of this show, and right after this foolish girl named Kim Boley gives them a bunch of memberships. That could have been money sent over to TSN, Kim Boley.
Hey, buddy.
One gifted 5 United States of Australia memberships. Thank you, Kim. And screw you all.
We're all working together.
Get him, Robbie.
Well-oiled machine.
Yeah, during this episode, just for a little added context, Dean was drunk, and I was like the walking wounded. Yeah, Panhandler remarked, I saw it after the thing, but Panhandler noticed that your boy was struggling. But we did it anyway.
Anyway, back when ESO was found to be troublesome.
What? We don't talk about it.
I'm not that. Sorry.
This was the first TSN show post DoubleCon 2.
Wow.
When Shuli Network announced they had a pedophile in their midst.
Yeah, because this is the first time they knew. This was the first time they found out. Of course, they're going to be very transparent with us. They're going to tell us right away when they hear the bad news, because as a member of the TSN family, we have every right to know.
Bringing up the FBI and whatnot. Remember, John was saying that we had to wait for it. I thought we were waiting for it at.
I'm kind of like a first responder in a way. I go towards the fire.
DoubleCon.
Well, we're going to have to put that FBI on standby. But you knew of his arrest last year and you said nothing. I absolutely did not know of his arrest last year. The last conversation I had with him was that he was taking a break. He was going through a divorce. It was ugly.
Okay.
Oh boy, was it ugly.
She's crazy.
She drove him crazy.
Yeah, and also I believe ESO said that bitches be shopping. He said as an addendum.
Sometimes women will do that to you. I totally blame ESO's wife as well, Shuli. What?
Hackie, that's an infamous Shuli fan, right? Nigger, right?
Oh, Rochi.
Did you not see the
right.
Nick Gurr.
That's Nick Gurr, not nigga. It's Nick
Oh,
Gurr.
my apologies, Hackie.
Son of a bitch. But yeah, this is obvious. Shuli had no idea. He just thought this was one of his friends going through a divorce with his crazy wife. And I still maintain ESO's wife is crazy, just like Shuli's saying.
Yeah, well done, Mike. Good jumping in there. He said
I like that take.
Shuli, you just said she was crazy, just to be clear. But
And that was it. And I
She is crazy. She married a pedophile.
said, hey, man, if you whenever you get your shit together, give me a call. We're here. We're doing this. That's it. He never exchanged any phone calls, emails, texts, none of that.
Well, again, to Tim's totality's point, I believe that they did 1,000%.
Yeah.
So Shuli saying that we exchanged no emails. Well, how the fuck is he going to email?
Right.
Yeah. We get into this a little bit later, but this guy gets it. Yeah. Purple. No. That's Dario. I see the confusion.
For a year.
No.
I just assumed this guy was getting his life
It's our
together
boy.
and doing his best to be a part of his kid's life.
He's getting all his files in line, getting all his duplicate files deleted.
I know, right?
No
This
reason to have
bitch.
duplicates and face more charges. Just get his shit together. How was Shuli supposed to know that?
Family, right? That was
He went and worked with his family, and so I just assumed he was done with this chapter.
Yeah, he was just doing family stuff. Totally normal.
Worked with his kids, but
And moving on to that.
Also, I like that Rocco. This is a new character. This is episode 2 of Hackie Soup. He sometimes he will lose the voice, or sometimes he will keep the voice but say something that Tukey might say.
yeah.
Forgetting that he is TSN's #1 fan, which is
He's in and out of it.
funny. Yeah.
So I did not know. I really didn't.
I think what threw them is the fact.
Oh, good job. Well, all right. So this is not feeling like a rehearsed routine at all.
And by the way, Shmuel didn't like this. Shmuel didn't like that we intimated that this shit was rehearsed. And okay, and what is that? Okay, so it wasn't rehearsed. The things that we're going to show later, a lot of you have already seen this. The shit that we're going to show later, proof to the Shuli's knowledge, if you will. Okay, so it wasn't rehearsed. This is off the cuff. Fine, beautiful. Okay, like who gives a shit? Who gives a fuck? The main point that we're going to get to, spoiler alert, is that these motherfuckers said that they found out same time that we did, after DiddleCon, when by their own admission, they found out 4 days before DiddleCon. Well, that's a little bit of a thing.
Yeah, I'd say. Why is Shmuel sweeping so hard for? What is he just on some like contrarian type shit, or what's his thing with the Shuli?
I don't know. Look, that's Siggy Jones has a good point. Look, I'm trying to I tried to explain it as best that I could, but look, not unlike the whole Shmuel and Anthony thing, like it's falling on deaf ears, and it's not like I show up. If you can say one thing about me, it's not that I show up unprepared. That's not the kid. Dang Lizard with 2 European money units, as KB would say. You missed that. I'm clearly jealous of Bacon Bits. Yeah, you know, I didn't want to throw you under the bus like that, but I appreciate that you owned up to it, bro.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Who could blame you?
Yeah, I'm in the same boat with you. So okay.
Horse jumping in multiple times, and now Frog jumping in.
Oh, stop it. You're going to say they rehearsed all this? How dare you? All right, I'll listen to a little more to see what you're saying.
Well, I think the point of contention is the fact that you said confirmed. Let's just
Frog is going to do the devil's advocate. I just want to ask those of you. And this was when he and I were talking, and I feel fine disclosing this because he disclosed his DMs with the Aussie Guy. He took issue with the fact that producer Joe says that they found out when they got home, and Dean said that they found out when they got back. I said that that's a semantic argument. And he's like, oh, well, if you're going to go over something, why would you not use the words that they said? Yeah, we call it paraphrasing, right? If you get back if you're at a convention and you get back, where might one be getting back to?
Home.
Oh, home? Okay. So that tilted me, because that was, again, it's talk about a distinction without a difference, and that like we're gonna throw out the case because Dean drunk, many beers in, said when they got back rather than when they got home. All right. In the audience,
yes,
if
people love that
you had a job, or even more so, if there was some small business that you helped found, that you were instrumental in the creation of,
yes,
and somebody who was in the same boat as
that, I could
hits you up one day and says, okay, by the way, I'm not going to be around for a while. Also, I won't be able to use a computer. Would you be, oh, well, your seat's going to be warm for when you get...
Well, there are plenty of reasons why someone can't use a computer that don't relate to child pornography.
Like what?
Well, like what Rochi's has in mind. Right, Rochi? What's one example of not being able to use a computer without being charged with child pornography?
Maybe they've lost the use of their hands, maybe, Hackie, right?
Yeah.
Maybe they're disabled, yeah?
Or maybe he can't afford internet anymore, or electricity. Or maybe his wife is a crazy bitch.
Or maybe the government has told him he's not allowed access to the internet, for example.
Maybe. But who knows? Horrible point, you devilishly handsome Greek god. Horrible point.
Okay, now we go to 5428 or 5248, excuse me. Dyslexic moment. 52 put that there. NJR sighting.
NJ Ranger, Hackie, I think everyone is just jealous of TSN and the money they make, including those three haters and Rocco, even though they all have real jobs and money. That's fantastic. Yeah, you make a good point. Yeah, they have to work their shitty jobs when they wish they could just go and smoke a J and get on and tell the world how it is. And how it is that Stuttering John sucks. How are we going to know Stuttering John sucks without TSN? Thank God TSN is there for us.
Excellent point.
That I love that. Now 5833. Iso's still around. Uh-oh. Iso's still around. I don't like hearing that. Okay. 5833.
All right, so now I skipped over a couple of things, but Aussie Guy played clips of Shuli explaining that, hey, buddy, Iso's still here, still part of the team. He's just dealing with some things. And then once this all came out, everyone was like, well, what's going on? You said you were talking to Iso. And Shuli's like, no, buddy, I never said that. I wasn't talking to Iso, buddy. We were just making that up to protect Iso or protect us or protect the kids. I don't know. Who are they protecting?
Well, Hackie, I believe that was a AI deepfake made by Vince the lawyer, right? I think that's what Shuli said before.
What, that Shuli said that he would talk to Iso and that Iso was still part of the network?
I knew it.
Yeah, I believe that they tried to claim that was a deepfake, even though there's clearly timestamps on the Shuli Network's YouTube live still that you can go back and find.
Let me go back a little bit and see if we can play some of the clips of him saying that Iso is still around.
Here.
Yeah.
You're
December 3rd, 2023.
Part of this team.
So it was announced to be a pedophile. Like, yeah, I bet you can all understand that.
Iso's around. Iso's doing some family stuff.
He's around.
He's
You know what? Even though they are lying to cover up the absence of a pedophile, like, look, who says that these guys aren't funny? Come on now.
Part of this team. He will always be part of this team.
Oh no!
Always. Shortly.
Wait, what voice am I?
We love you.
Yeah, that's
December
right.
3rd, 2023.
Suck my dick! Once you're a member of the Shuli family, you're always a member of the Shuli family, no matter what disgusting, depraving things you do.
Hey. Where's Iso? Iso's here, Bubba. Iso's always here.
Yeah.
You're better than him, Shuli. You'll be here.
I'm looking at myself. I made the same reaction. I made the same. I'm nothing if not predictable.
Without John, hashtag I love Iso and miss him. Yeah, Iso, I was talking to him the other day. He said,
Whoa. Talking to him the other day.
All right, so I'm glad I went back a little bit. So that gives you a little
we're gonna get to
indication of what Shuli was saying. And listen, even as
what did Iso say? Whenever two or more are gathered in my name, I'm there with you. Oh no, that was Jesus. That was Jesus. That was not. Yeah, look, I mix them up.
Yeah, 100% confident that Shuli is innocent and one of Shuli's biggest fans. Even I have questions about why he was saying that. But here we go. Shuli's going to tell us exactly why they were saying all that nonsense about Iso still being around.
The plot of the episode being, the guy that, actually, John maybe knew.
All right, well, let's find out why all those clips I just played, and there's more, by the way. I just grabbed a few. But all the references to Iso.
He's lying. He would have showed the clips if there were more. This is typical anti-Semitic hate for Shuli just because he's Jewish.
Being a part of the team whilst...
Keep picking your ear, Belton. You ain't going to find nothing. There's nothing in there.
He had been arrested and was facing child porn charges. They lied a bunch. The question is asked. Let's hear the answer.
Yeah.
Can you comment on the numerous clips of you and producer Joe saying Iso's still working there and would even be at DabbleCon? Some of these clips were as recent as a couple weeks ago. Thanks. No problem.
He gets steel toe vibes off of just the way he read that. Like, not to the full extent. Of the-
Oh, Shuli is nothing like Steel Toe. How dare you, you dick?
Yeah, I was just say, Hackie, I believe that the Aussie guy here, not only is he stealing the way Shuli sits in his chair, he stole that from Rocco. I believe Rocco may have made that suggestion that Shuli was steel toe yesterday.
Oh, Rocco stinks. I'm sure he never made a comparison like that. He's not smart enough to think like that. This is all just lies. Again, defamation because Shuli is Jewish. They're just all a bunch of anti-Semitic. He's nothing like Aaron Imholt.
Yeah.
But like you could sense the like anger and Shuli like, fuck, they asked us about the lies we told. Now I've got to explain the lies I told. Let's see how he covers this up.
So originally, when Eso left, he said he was going through an ugly divorce, and
I'm like the Robbie
first
of
thing we
this
agreed as a group was
No, you're the
to
NJ of
not
this
mention
broadcast.
that Eso
Hey
was
now, hey
leaving
now, hey now.
because at that time, Muttering Jay was,
Him
going
too.
after.
Don't you mean Vince the evil lawyer? That son of a bitch. We all know he's Muttering Jay.
Producer Joe digging up all
I've
his
heard that.
shit. And
That was again one of the dumbest. Again, all these idiots think that everybody is Vince, and I believe that it started with Muttering Jay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Muttering Jay was the first to get that treatment. Now everybody is Vince. You go to the supermarket, at least 70% of the people who are there are Vince.
I love a good conspiracy theory, though. It's fun.
So patch silent, Mike. So patch silent, Mike. That I miss that. I miss this guy and I miss this guy.
Hey
as well.
now.
Those are two guys that I miss and I love.
Different sides of a spectrum. Those pictures.
And we were like, "This is an ugly
Me too.
divorce. We don't want Eso shit getting out there."
This doesn't
Some might say not
sound
enough.
good at all. This is not a
What's the big deal? They knew Muttering Jay was digging up shit on people, and eventually he was going to find Esso's shit. And they wanted to make sure that the Esso's shit didn't become public knowledge. Wait, yeah. What's going on here? What was it?
Everyone could use a Hackie
the
on their side.
divorce. Oh, because it was a divorce. It wasn't about the whole child pornography thing.
Yeah.
This was about a divorce.
Yeah, Hackie, and Shuli just laid it out, right? Then
TSN
they,
or
as
L.
the TSN network, all agreed together that they would keep it all quiet. They didn't want to tell everybody that ISO was going to get a divorce
Thank
because
God.
he had been arrested by the FBI with over 6,000 images of, whatever.
How do we know that wasn't his wife? She's a crazy bitch. That's what I've heard from Shuli. Now, we don't know. This is all hearsay. This is all, as far as we know at this point, he's still just getting a divorce. And there aren't 6,000 images on his computer. The same computer he used to produce the fantastic TSN. We'll never forget you, Eso. Thank you for your service.
good.
Okay, and now we move to big reveal 127.13. 127. Put that there. Okay.
I'll just add some context. Stuttering John has been asked to name the next 5 dabblers to die, give their name, the way they die, and date of their death. All right, that is what Stuttering John has been challenged with.
What? Pretty descriptive.
Prescription medication overdose.
Okay.
Very funny. Frog said, I would have guessed that too. Well done, Frog. You're up to date with how much of a fucking disgusting loser you are. Let's continue.
August 12th.
August.
Well. So let's just go back. Let's be clear. All right. So date John announced
August 12th.
What?
August 12th. August 12th.
August 12th.
Wow.
Anybody know what that
Are
date
you
was?
fucking with me?
You remember, Mike?
Mike remembers.
What was August 12th? Does everybody remember what August 12th was?
Is that DabbleCon 2?
I think that was a little before DabbleCon 2, if you ask me, Bucko.
Uh-oh.
Let me see. I think I have the DabbleCon 2 poster somewhere.
How many posters do you have, Hackie?
I have a lot of them, Bucko. Hold on. WATP Live, September 15th. That was the Detroit show. Nope. Hold on. Is this the one? Whoop. Yep, here it is. DabbleCon 2. I got it right here for you, Bucko. So this will totally debunk the Aussie guy, what he's trying to say. I think he's trying to say that August 12th was before DabbleCon 2. But I'm going to show you exactly what happened. Here's the official poster. Hold on, let me go to the main screen. And DabbleCon 2 was in fact on August 16th and 17th. Oh shit, it was before DabbleCon 2.
Oh no.
Let's see what these lying liars who only lie about.
Well, again, to Shmuel, this was a nothing burger. These guys independently volunteered. Oh, August 12th. Oh, I know August 12th. You're talking August 12th? Oh, yeah, of course, August 12th. That's when we found out about ESO.
People are trying to lie about here. What's the big deal if John did say August 12th?
And again, why were they so quick on the draw with this? Because they thought that they were sticking it to Stuttering John. Right. They thought in their, as they, in their lust for gold, like the dwarves in Lord of the Rings, they delved too deep and too greedily and awoke something. So let's hear them out. I don't want to mischaracterize them. God forbid.
Buckos.
Mike remembered immediately August 12th.
You're damn right, though.
What happened on August 12th?
August 12th.
Dude, that was when the whole ESO thing came out.
That was the day he turned himself in, and the post that his wife made on Facebook is what ultimately led to us finding out about it.
Oh no! Wow! Don't say that, Joe.
The fuck?
Wait, I thought that you found out about it the same way as everybody did. That's weird.
Now, here's why he said that date. Because he was talking about me, so he had Shuli producer on the brain, and that.
Yeah, and this is what Shmuel was bringing up, but again, why would Shmuel bring that up as what is that proof of? That's proof of is that John was not, as these morons are about to suggest, because John was in on it with ESO, and so he knows.
Right.
Like, so yeah, that's only proof of John not being, as these guys suggest, in on it with ESO.
Just jumped to his mind because he knew that date was coming up.
So they knew before DabbleCon too?
That's what they're saying here.
Oh,
But I
they
don't.
waited a week. Yeah.
I think the TSN network is lying right now. There's no way. This totally goes against everything Hackie ever believed. Hackie always told people, no, Shuli did not know. He didn't know. He knew. Oh shit, he knew.
You.
Hackie doesn't even know what reality is anymore, boys and girls.
Oh, cheer up, Bucko.
This takes everything away from Hackie. Hackie was a diehard Shuli fan. I stood for everything that the Shuli stood for.
You'll be all right, kid.
I'm sure there's a way to weasel their way out of this situation. Let's see, Buckos.
It's 12th. ESO was going to ESO's wife was going to post on Facebook.
But she's a crazy
and
bitch.
ESO was going to turn himself into police.
Well, because John is in such close contact with ESO, they probably went over the fact that I'm going to turn myself in on August 12th. Yeah,
So
okay.
in June, John knew.
Yeah.
That ESO was going to.
Yeah, this is a phenomenon that was very well described in Umberto Eco's Warning Signs of Fascism. One of the warning signs is The enemy is simultaneously both weak and strong.
Oh, stop it, NJ Ranger. You're trying to be all smart with your book knowledge. I'm devastated here. I always told everyone Shuli didn't know, but now I'm starting to find out Shuli didn't know. What the fuck am Hackie supposed to do? This is Hackie's whole identity. I don't know.
Shmuel used that take of mine that John is in superposition. He's Schrodinger's moron. When you need him to be a dumbass, he's a complete drunk idiot. But then when it's convenient, he's actually a super mastermind of everything. And John said that we are treating Mike Morse and Joe Russo like that, to which I responded, yeah, I've never accused producer Joe of being smart. And in your rush to shit on Stuttering John, revealing that you guys knew about your producer being a pedophile, would we consider that a smart thing to do? I would consider that something that a dumb guy would do. So eager to stick it to Stuttering John that what was the date? Oh, yeah, August 12th. When your previous story was that you found out alongside all of us afterwards. Yeah, I know, Kinky. I know. Okay, we're done with the first hour. I'm going to implore you folks at home to please hit the like button for us. Thank you. We got one more section from this. It is entitled Epilogue. 133.21. Okay.
Let's get more. I need to get to the bottom of all this.
So this guy that you spend hours a day regaling us with how dumb this guy is. He didn't attend NYU. He didn't graduate from NYU. John is the dumbest man in the world. He's Menser, etc. But now, and that's an incredible point, dang, that Mike Morse thinks ESO first before Bob's birthday is interesting. Yeah, it is interesting. It's definitely something that you could call it. Shuli Madoff, our boy. Hi, KB. Hi, Chad's trainer. Hi, Shuli Madoff. Thank you for being so generous, and thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for plugging us yesterday on Kevin Brennan Presents Misery Loves Company. We appreciate it, bro. I'm glad that you're enjoying this. Yeah, I'm a big fan. Wow. He's so plugged in that in the midst of his cores, he can remember the date that his connect ESO is turning himself in.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's not a bad point. How, with John's stupidity and his drunkenness, would he be able to remember the date of August 12th? I think that the Uncle Rico show here, unfortunately, jumped the gun.
No.
And they all were like, holy shit, August 12th is an important day to us. But the rest of us, I don't think we knew that until we got the report that that's when he was arrested. But we all found out after DabbleCon, and that's what they found out. Hackie doesn't know what's up or down or left or right or what. My life is over.
Yeah, Muttering Jay is just giving him information. August 12th. What's interesting, August 12th stood out to Mike Morse immediately. He clicked to that. Forgive me for a moment. I just do need to remove this from stage for a moment, as I have to pull an image up from the show, from this.
Oh, more lies. More lies.
Right here.
Oh,
what that
creepy! This motherfucker.
That would have been great if this was on stage.
It's the same month also. It's the same month also as their episode entitled "What Did Stuttering John Know and When Did They Know It?" After Shuli's big crocodile tears, sad cowboy stream, they decided that the pivot was, maybe as the Rob Saul Shuli impression goes, maybe it was you. Maybe Stuttering John is actually the guy that was boys with a pedophile. That, yeah.
DabbleCon 2 was a live comedy and podcasting convention held from August 16 to 17, 2024.
Oh, no.
At the Carlson Comedy Club in Rochester, New York.
Everything's
August
unraveling.
12th.
Wait, Hackie,
I saw somebody in the chat react to this like, oh, yeah, go with what Reddit says. Like, okay, we just saw what the fucking poster said. Like, people are trying to move heaven and earth to throw out the evidence that their boys, by their own admission. Again, I did not go and put a gun to Silent Mike nor producer Joe's head and tell them to unprompted say that they knew immediately. No, they heard it. They heard August 12th. Hey, I remember a day that will live in infamy. Like, nobody forced them to do that. So, again,
no, what's happening here?
What's happening, Roji?
The Aussie guy doesn't. Yeah, the Aussie guy doesn't understand the greatness of Mike Morse. Right? He was pretending to be shocked. He didn't actually know what that date was. The Shulis didn't know about this until after DabbleCon 2, right, Hackie?
Yeah,
like, that's the only explanation. It's
That
Mike
is.
Morse's great acting. That's
Finally,
why
you're
the
saying
Aussie
something
guy.
of value
Many people
here.
are saying
Roji.
this.
You're finally saying something of importance.
I doubt it. But yeah, that's why the Aussie guy thinks that he's found something when he hasn't. It's Mike Morse is that good of an actor.
That's what I feel too. JT, I close down the phones. Thank you, everybody. We're about to wrap up all this stuff because I can't take this anymore. Everything I knew to be true has now been told as a lie to Hackie, and I have to regather my thoughts and figure out how I'm going to move forward as the TSN's biggest #1 fan.
12th. DabbleCon 2 was August 16. You didn't find out until after DabbleCon, right? But August 12
no.
stood out in their minds.
Stop saying that.
I must have heard that right.
No, you didn't.
Let's go back.
You meant September 12th.
To this clip.
Holy shit. Oh.
Let's go back to this clip and just be clear. Did we get August 12th?
What?
No.
August.
No, too many numbers and dates.
No, stop saying it.
Anybody know what that
Are
date
you
was?
fucking with me?
You remember, Mike?
I do.
We're about to
That
get
was
naked.
when- That
10
was
more
when
upvotes.
the whole ESO thing came
I'm gonna
out.
get naked.
The whole ESO thing came out.
Levy says August 12th is my birthday, and they tried to ruin it. That is very sad. That must be what they're mixing up. They must be mixing up Bob's birthday with the day ESO went to jail.
Out on August 12th.
Stop saying it.
4 days before DabbleCon.
Oh, Jesus.
Hashtag Shuli knew.
Oh, you're disgusting. Oh, that's the Aussie guy. He has his channel, United States of Australia. And then below him, that Greek goddess or god. I guess he wouldn't be a goddess. He would be a god. That is NJ Ranger. He does a show with that ridiculously handsome Flimsy Greenberg, who's now starting his own super chat. Everything's all higgledy-piggledy out there.
Double
people.
tip.
I don't know what to think anymore. But if you want to watch the rest of that show, go over to United States of Australia and give him a follow. Also on Twitter, that Sussy Guy. Think of Aussie Guy, but just change the A to an S. Wow. Anyway, great job by the Aussie Guy spilling all these lies about the Shuli network. And how convenient that he releases this 24 hours, about 24 hours, a little longer than when TSN starts their 24-hour griftathon of hilarity.
So that's Hackie Soup. That's also Dean's great work on this issue. But if you listen to Shmuel about it, we made too many assumptions. God forbid a motherfucker's out here making some assumptions.
You know what they say about assumptions.
Yep.
But why does I think Shmuel just goes too hard with just trying to be a contrarian. It's like whatever the contrarian take is, let me dive head first into it and then just sort of sort it out later, and that's maybe, ending up on the wrong side of that coin, as it were, if you will.
Well, my thing with Shmuel is that, okay, so you debated this with Quadfather, you found Quadfather's points lacking. Fine. Yeah, you can watch the shit got clipped 3 times. Watch the clip of me and Dean going through this shit, and you're saying again, you're finding, and he says that he's playing devil's advocate. That's fine. I believe that we would persuade the average juror of our peers when it comes to this stuff, and I'm not sure that Shmuel would make it past juror selection because of his obvious bias towards these guys. And he did the same thing with me when it came to Kumia. He watched again. I'm trying to get him to watch Beige Frequency. He finally watches it. He doesn't like that it's considered a documentary, and he says that, oh, well, this is kind of and that he has a bias. So I don't really know what to tell you.
He doesn't like that Beige Frequency is considered a documentary.
Yeah, he doesn't like that it's what else would you call it?
Yeah, that's as good that's a modern day, it's not published on fucking the History Channel.
Yes.
But
yes.
but
it's not Ken Burns, but for us it's
right.
a documentary.
And you got to appreciate the fact that someone put together something so comprehensive
on
and so
his
good,
own.
And about something so relatively niche. And Beige Frequency, and another one is the Porcelain. I sort of lump them together, Porcelain and Beige Frequency. But yeah, those are well thought out, and God bless the Spurgs, God bless the autists. That's all I got to say about that.
So yeah, again, and it bugs me because I'm a guy who I believe this, that he says that he respects my opinion, that they used to say about my old man that he didn't get up from the table to go to the bathroom without a plan. I'm not so type A. But I do all right for myself, and I'm not out here shooting my mouth off randomly and unprompted. So when I'm giving you my best advice on something, maybe listen a little bit. We are going to finish our stealth coverage from the other day.
Okay.
This is again courtesy of Clowntown StealthKAOS Origins. This timestamp is entitled "On Ingratitude."
I really dislike ingratitude, and the fact. Why do you keep? Who's putting up these things when I'm talking?
Hey, let's send that guy the link.
Exactly.
He belongs on this show.
Howdy, fellow clowns. Okay, so I just want to get this out there. He's a product of Povo's Clowntown. The Povo's Clowntown. When you get a Povo's Clowntown bump, you get a bunch of people who are really cool people who have got your back and want to support you, and actually want to, we'll put word of mouth out about you and really support your show organically. You're not getting a bunch of people that are coming just to laugh at you. And he got a massive bump from coming on here. And you guys basically put his head straight. And every time he would open his mouth, shout out other people and not mention you guys, I would literally want to punch the fucker in the face, okay? And he wouldn't. And
You're about to give him some karate.
This is getting me hard.
I detest people like that.
You know what I would say is when I learned how to ride a bike, I never thanked my training wheels. I was embarrassed that I used to use training wheels.
Yeah, but you just called yourself.
But now I'm right. But now I'm riding a bike, and I'm like, "Fuck, who needs?"
And by the way, Stealth genius.
Excellent
He knows that he called himself training wheels. He understands the metaphor that he's trying to make. In his vim and vigor to ball wash, Stealth is being condescending, presuming that the person speaking doesn't understand what the fuck they are saying.
It's training wheels, Training wheels are gay.
By the way, I need that as a drop. Training wheels are gay.
Training wheels are gay.
I completely understand what you're saying, and hopefully retards in the audience will. I'll make everyone hate me eventually. Don't worry.
Yeah. Everybody, not everybody is as high-minded as you, guy who thought that a quote from Diogenes was a quote from William S. Burroughs. Look, Rochi, I would love to. I added him on Twitter to make sure that there was no bad blood and his requirements were met. But unfortunately, he didn't add me back. But he doesn't have to add me back to DM me because my DMs are open. So
Come on,
but
Stealth.
also I'm a coward. I want that to be known. Tim Totality, Dub, Stealth. Can you define irony? Yeah, that was a great fucking part of
that
video.
Is that in this video?
I think that we covered it. We covered it last.
Oh
last
yeah,
week.
no, I remember it. Yeah, that was so fucking funny.
So yeah, that was that had me going. This next one, we don't even have to move the timestamp. Is malware appears now? Watch, people in the audience. Watch how this guy who was tough talking me in the footage that we saw last week. Watch how this guy immediately cucks when malware appears, as he just had.
Yeah.
And yeah, malware to me looks like he looks like a Pixar character.
That's we
And
talked
I like
about
it.
that. Yes. Yeah, he's a handsome man.
I also saw a picture from a Palestinian resistance fighter in Lebanon from the 80s. I'll find the tweet for next week. And he looks like malware. It's malware, but he's wearing a beret.
Yeah. He is a classically handsome man. Hey, there he is, Johnny F. Carson.
Our boy Johnny Carson with a $10 super sticker of a lady with pink hair.
All right.
She's going like this, and then she does one of these, and it says "thanks" in the background.
Thank you, Johnny.
Thank you for that, Johnny. Thank you for
Johnny's
showing
the
us
best.
some
He knows
love.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, he is. Okay, now we move on to this. Let's see how stealth acts around malware.
Malware, what's up, doggy? Yo, dude, what did I miss? I don't even know how to
You
catch
missed a
you
lot,
up.
boy.
I don't even know how to catch you up, dude.
Read the chat.
You missed nothing, Malware. Nothing. It's a big fucking bag of absolutely fuck all.
Again, immediately, I'm not worthy, self-flagellating ass stealth.
Stealth, like 2 days ago, weren't you friends with Karmic? Like I was just on that. I remember.
No, Mal, I'm trying to explain. I was trying to help the fucker. People asked me to help him out.
Is that the show?
Literally, people were begging me to help him out because they thought he was going to kill himself.
Yes.
But you know what freaks me out? We all think normal human beings think he's going to self-harm. Normal human beings think he's going to end the show and never come back again.
And so, okay, you think that Karmic, they're talking about Karmic, you think that Karmic's going to self-harm, and so because you are only a loyal friend to him, you decide to go on Clown Town and windmill dunk on him. Because that's what friends do.
Right.
That's what friends do.
Phony, what is that called? It's not white knighting. What's the word I'm looking for? This phony
concern trolling?
Concern trolling, yeah, but there's a better word for it. But there's, acting like you give a fuck about Karmic and what happens to him. At the end of the day, it's like you don't pretend that you do. Don't comment on it one way or the other. But this it's so disingenuous to pretend.
Yeah,
that
there
you
we
give a
go.
fuck,
There we go. Virtue signaling.
Yes.
That's what
BC.
we're talking about.
BC always comes through. BC's fucking number one.
And we're gonna get to the Grint a little bit later, Roy. That's another moral effing, if you will.
Yes.
Yeah, but this guy is only ever a great friend to Karmic.
Because we could never ever look at ourselves in the mirror again. We could never live with ourselves. The shame and the cringe and the embarrassment. People were literally thought he was going to kill himself, and I was forced to go on. But the point was what really freaks me. Why I'm so freaked out right now, and you can tell I'm freaked out, right, Malware?
Yeah.
So maybe okay, Flimsy. This is what we're gonna have to do. You're going to have to act like you're in danger of unaliving yourself. and then Stealth because he's a friend of humanity, right? Then Stealth will accept the link.
Right.
So I think that's going to be our plan.
Right. Right. Yeah. That's yeah. I'll do what I can. I think.
Okay.
Wasn't that the Karmic was good? He was like a 24-hour stream, right? Wasn't that the one where he sort of took over the stream halfway through and just went through the morning with it? It was
no. That was Mr. Kill Everything. That's where we got to know.
Oh,
Stealth.
the
The stream.
That wasn't the Karmic stream, right?
Yeah. There were a couple of Karmic streams during his breakup that he was going through it, including that one that we watched that he decided to get big with me while I was just in the chat.
Right. Yeah, all Stealth's shitty streams sort of blend together to one, I guess.
Comic, David Bowie. Comic.
I know. It's
Morrissey.
Like, I tune out. I'm waiting for a fucking shotgun blast. YouTube terms of service. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah.
In Minecraft, you know.
Fuck.
What? Oh,
yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, you knew that was going to happen tonight.
That was I know. But yeah, that was before Stealth decided that you're gross looking.
Mm-hmm.
So
I forgot the jump. I was too busy thinking about the Knicks. I forgot the jump scare.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
And I don't have any access to things that might calm me down other than a glass of water, unfortunately, and talking to you dudes.
Isn't
that
over the counter in Japan?
yeah, we've talked about that.
Yeah, but it gives you stomachache.
Stomachache.
Yeah. And some people, sometimes you can kind of overlook that for the, but it's nasty. What it does to me is really nasty.
Coding.
Coding.
And they got. Have you guys been seeing like that girl? This girl I used to date, she's been commenting.
Yeah, I have actually.
Yeah,
I've
been wondering what that's about, dude. What is that about?
Yeah, I've been seeing her on the regular for like past 3 years.
Oh my god, this bitch is nuts.
Was that the one that came on the show?
Right?
She was the one that said hi, right?
Nah, this is a different girl. I don't know how this bitch found me. A
bitch mine is talking shit about me all over the internet right now. An ex bitch of.
Remember?
Oh yeah, you hear Sel talking about one of his ex bitches, this code switching motherfucker. Like, dog, you're in your 60s. You're trying to talk like you're a D-boy, like malware. Like, are you? You're not even emeritus like I am, where you can play that shit off. That once in a prior life, I was in the same boat. But no, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, that's what
holy shit.
And then
malware. In my humble opinion, I think she was trying to extort you for money. The whole relationship.
That could be.
Remember I said that.
She did try to rob me once.
Well,
holy shit!
She ran out of my apartment with like.
What the fuck? Is this the intern or is this Papa Kill that put this up? It's a good one though.
Annabelle.
That seems to be a red
That's the intern. You fuck. Hold up, Malware. Tell us about this. So, what exactly did she steal?
It was like $7,000, and it was like a trail of like 20s, like from my apartment to the elevator.
Jesus.
And like money, just like she just ran out of my place with a bunch of money.
Seriously? Is it because she's a drug addict?
A trail of 20s?
She's like a sober bitch. But
well, maybe she's just trying to stick it to you. Then if she left the money on the floor, then it wasn't about the money. It was making a statement.
No, she was just running. She was running
so fast. She left it on the floor.
There was like money just falling out of the. She had like stacks of cash.
So we have that to look forward to. Again, that was thank you to Clowntown for that. So yeah, we're gonna check that out when it comes out. Next, we're gonna watch a little of Ralph and Scarlett through the eyes through the eyes of a friend of the show, Mike Shuli.
Okay.
We are going to start at 2:24 to 2:30.
What's going on with these two? I sort of hadn't heard much about them.
Well, okay, let's go through now. This isn't all. Well, these are coming up in chronological order. But this might be before or after what we listened to.
I see.
Okay, so this is her in I don't know whose chat.
Rape the laptop.
You dumped 2 mil. Let me take the banner down for this. Your 2 kids could have that million. You fucking weakling. I'm gonna say she was going
2 mil. For those
I don't know what the
I
don't know what the fuck she's talking about. Had a good run on Killstream Live. Great times, insane fun, and wild, unforgettable moments. I met my best friend, my sweetheart Ethan. We were broken at the start and managed to gather up. Well, we used to be broken. We're still broken, but we used to be too. To gather up enough shattered shards of our hearts for one another. However, flames burn bright in a building on fire. It is inevitable. Everything just burns down to the ground at some point. Never wanted this path to be one of dual destruction at the end. We are our own worst enemy. So may you rise high, Ethan, above the flames. Get the bird's eye view. Be a phoenix. Okay. Then we're going to move along to this. Miserable being that your greatest feat is getting a blowjob. Run, little coward. 5'1" bitch who was a woman to me, bitch. You said you will give up the rights to, and then a string of characters. Not my business, but you threaten it and speak to another on another's name. You are not living free as a bird now. Get your cock hard for once for a slim win, you scum piece of shit. Like you want to Photoshop your cock, you love it. And then tagging Ralph. Scarlett 4. This isn't funny. When I saw this, I called Ethan immediately. What the fuck was wrong with you people? If you thought I wouldn't notice or give a fuck, you were very wrong. We have been hurting and dealing with a lot lately. Again, this is the same woman who tweeted the last shit.
Yeah.
Quite frankly, who's she, Howard? Quite frankly, I don't give a fuck what you ill-bred lizards watch in amusement, but your lack of humanity absolutely sickens me. I love my baby, and tags Ralph. And then here's a little back and forth between them. Stop, fucker. Kill yourself. Buy a whore and get AIDS. Do it. Eat pussy like a simp. Now, I take this is how you know that Scarlett is an idiot. That she, again, eating pussy is a simp thing to her. We're not dealing with the brightest bulb here. And Ralph getting pretty graphic here. I'm not even going to read that. And then I am going to read this. I fucked around and made $500. Didn't have to sell my asshole. And then the final one that we have is Scarlett. I just quoted that, though, actually, to basically, like in a few words, ask you to come back and fuck my ass, basically.
Hey, now.
Because I know you didn't rape me. Okay, that's wild. That's wild that this is even in discussion.
Yeah, this is like, woof.
That's what I meant by it. It's like not revenge arc if it was negative. So it would be a revenge arc. I'm going to say, no, it's like come back and fuck my ass.
Jesus.
Because I want to prove to you that I want you to fuck my ass because I'll like it. And I want to make redemption because you talk a lot about anal sex and wanting it. We don't have to read the rest of that.
What the fuck?
So
this is just like it's just like a fetish at this point. This is
yeah,
just a kink they're playing out.
And I know.
us.
Again, this is she's human garbage. She's human garbage.
I don't understand that line of thinking.
She stinks, but this is that she's like a red pill girl. Felicia,
she's a porn star. She's a whore.
No, but she's that actually porn is bad because of the J's, and so yeah.
That's true. Well, no, we do terms of service. Hey now.
Yeah. No. So she stinks. She stinks. This.
Yeah, she sucks. I mean, she's.
All of those views associated. That's what I'm saying, Roy. Thank you.
Yeah, I love it. Not for nothing.
Yeah, no.
10 more upvotes will turn this into that.
Yeah,
podcast.
into a karmic style podcast.
Yeah,
if you will. Although karmic, we found out. We found out. That karmic actually hates.
Yeah.
If you listen to Felicia, karmic hates foreplay.
Yeah.
Which for me, foreplay, damn near 5 play.
Yeah, I was gonna say she hates. I think she hates 5 play, 6 play. I don't think she likes any of it.
Yeah,
she
no.
like
In the words of Felicia Gillespie, I like sex.
Yeah,
that was her great
Yeah,
that was a great quote.
She likes sex with Pat Dixon. That's all.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's why she's been on a path to try to. She's just trying to get that. She's on a long road to get that dick again. But that's another show for another day.
It's a long road. Okay, this is the first time. I don't even have these timestamp labeled, but
I'm not 5'1". I mean, I'm still up next to her. Like, she's saying.
Is he short,
all
Ralph?
this
Is he
shit,
short guy?
like,
Ralph is a short king. I saw him in Vegas, and he is. So that's all I needed you guys in the audience to know, that Ralph is not 5'1". Now we can move on. Okay. Okay, 303. And I'm going to 1.5.
I don't know much about Ralph myself.
Oh, it's me, Ralph Bish. Okay, this is whatever. I don't know the names of these times.
what about John McEntee? What about John McEntee?
What about him?
I could do this.
Well, do you want me to tell the whole story, or would you like to tell the whole story?
What story? I'm not a.
John McEntee is the guy who is one of the architects of Project 2025 that Ralph said that he was looking to buy Scarlett's cousin, who was 12 years old, and face fucked her so hard that her eyes ruptured. So that's just a little backstory.
Okay, well, I am I'm Gonzo to the core, and I am.
By the way, when Scarlett reached out earlier last week, I was like, I was like, yeah, sorry about how things went down, blah, blah, blah. She goes, yeah. And then Ralph is doing all this to me and doing that. And Ice Dancer did this to you, but you know how it is because they're journalists. And I literally wrote back to Scarlett and I went, sweetheart, they're not journalists. I was like, Ralph's not a journalist. Brixton is not a journalist. I was like, they're just pieces of shit.
I'm going to put that out. So, like, you might as well just tell what you did with John McEntee.
Nick Ricada said I could come on his grave. One of my favorite Ethan Ralphs ever.
You said he was your first client. You said he was your first client. You told me that. You told me that. You said he was your first client. That's what you told me. Okay, now, do you want me to pull up the records? I can pull it up.
You are?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, because I never trusted your dumb whore ass. Most
I got you.
Ever had written about me, and I read it and I said, you know what? That means a lot to me. Thank you.
Big sex guy.
And then by the end of the night last night, she was talking crazy. It's like, okay, all right, well, she's probably getting her rocks off with Nick Ricada right now. Who knows?
This guy is jealous, thinking that that Scarlett is whiting with Nick Ricada. Like, oh my God, that's sad. Yeah. That's just sad, Ralph. Come on now.
Yeah,
I don't know. Like I will tell you this: they don't play that bullshit down here. So like, if you come to my house, I'm a taxpayer. I'm a fucking
greatest tennis player
in Mexico.
I contribute to the community.
Ralph is on a fucking spiral tonight.
It probably would
bring her back on or wrap it up, Ralph. I gotta go to bed.
Do what you're thinking about doing. Like so.
Oh, hello, it's me, Nasty Neil.
And by the way, she's not thinking about doing it. She's a dumb bitch. she would never dare. Yeah, Mexico ain't Wisconsin, sweetie. That's
I believe it's pronounced Mexican, Ethan.
The exact term. And it's like, okay, well, I've lived here for 4 years, so I know how to, comport myself and act, but she doesn't. We can't.
Think about how much sex we could have had. Like, if we were together right now, I just would be all day.
Oh, how much sex we could have had if we were together. Look, I'm glad that you enjoy it.
I often think that too. Oh, wait, you talking to me?
Oh, yeah, well, no. Wait, Roy. Stealth cares so much about the Saracens, the Mohammedans, if you will, as it were, invading Britain, and yet he lives damn near as far as possible away from there. Same thing. Sven Stoffel's cope because he couldn't hack it in the Netherlands or wherever the fuck he's from. He moved to I think he's from the Netherlands. He moved to Bali or some shit, and he is saying, oh, this is like he's doing colonialism. Yeah, you're the Dutch East India Company, definitely.
Oh, is that right? Is that right?
Have popcorn or something and laugh and love each other.
So generic. What a generic.
Way too long.
I do like that, Mersh. Oh, we could eat popcorn and hang out and love each other. Get him, Mike.
We could have movie and popcorn and then laugh together.
Oh, now she's calling back.
Yes, pick up.
What do you want,
Yes,
whore?
You know.
Already, bitch.
What do you want, whore? What do you want, whore? Give me $375.
It's an oddly specific number.
$375.
Shout out Mike David.
Cheated me out of
Shout out Red Bar.
$375. Goodbye. We don't care. We're listening to your voicemails. I'm not going to jail over this dumb bitch. Like, so.
Oh, wait, Ralph. I'm not going to jail again over this dumb bitch. I hate to be nitpicky.
Yeah, she's manic. She's manic. Hello.
Yeah, Rudy.
I said hello.
I said hi.
Okay. What else is there?
Again, him dealing with this trifling bitch. Like, I don't know what you could pay me. Maybe, let me tell you, in excess of this to deal with that. Yeah. Like, Ralph, if you're doing so good, what do you need? Like, again, there's other women out there.
And
like
much better. I mean, much much higher.
Yes.
Quality. But it's not about any looks. It's some people are addicted to this type of drama. I mean, that's all it is. They need this fucking bullshit in their lives to feel alive. And I take it both of these fucking psychopaths, YouTube terms of service, are just like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a good take there.
Yeah, right.
And okay, and you're right, just Jules. Like, but okay, you'd presume that there's got to be other broken women out there that are more put together than this.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
And when I saw her eat that fucking coleslaw with their fucking mouth, she was
with
like
the
licking it
ketchup.
out of the oh my god, that's all I need to see. And you're get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
She still wants to be with him. She still loves this guy.
Are you all right?
I'm not. You're actually sick.
She's still in love with Ralph. I still can't figure out who's in hell more. Like, I genuinely, is Ralph in a worse hell than I am?
Yes.
Or am I in a worse hell than Ralph? I genuinely can't figure it out anymore.
Why don't we just go back to the recordings? It's like, do you even know what I have? Like, with you saying these things, like, I have all of these things. I didn't. And look at her. She's desperate. She doesn't
ring. Banana phone.
You know what?
No.
You know what? 300.
Oh, she's crazy.
Release that camera.
Send me 300.
Oh, she's so crazy.
I like Mike making this transformative.
Yeah.
Oh, she's crazy.
I'll play it.
Maybe, you know what?
And I won't
exactly.
play it.
Maybe I will take her on the cruise.
Who gives a f about your MacBook? I didn't do shit with it. Nobody cares. I have told you the same thing consistently. I am
now, Ralph. Allegedly, you stole her MacBook and then fled like an ape on all fours. That's just what I heard. That's just what I heard.
Nothing to do with your MacBook, and so. No, yeah, cry about it. Cry about it. Cry about it, Delaney. Cry about it. Cry about it, Delaney. Cry about it, Delaney. Oh, cry about it. Oh, this was the real Delaney. This was the real Delaney. This was the real Delaney. I'm not coming back to Wisconsin. What?
And you're a little man with a tiny lip.
No. But you can't answer anything about you sucking black. That's what you're known for. That's literally. I tried to raise you up. And that was a mistake. I ain't gonna lie. That was a mistake. Oh, she at least hung up. Whatever. You can call back in or you can leave. But what I'm telling you is people.
2 options.
Like people who shouldn't be as angry as I am, but are as angry as I am, want to f your whole world up. And the best thing you could do.
I did at one point. I did. I really had it in for Scarlett.
And
okay, now we go to 1246. And that's the last one from this. 1246. All right.
It was a show meant to burn her ass. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. That was the whole point of the show. But it's like I should feel good because I absolutely torched her.
Yeah, you got her. You really did. Actually, no, Ralph. I hate to say this because I'm not the biggest Scarlett Hampton fan. She torched you tonight.
I mean, there's no doubt that I roasted her But I feel bad. Like I'm just telling you the truth. I feel bad because she is mentally ill.
She's mentally ill.
Her. I cannot help her.
Too much other
Smoke
bullshit.
too many Newports.
And she doesn't want to get any help. And I was mean to her tonight.
Now he wants to be the caring guy.
But like,
man, make up your mind.
I just can't
make
do
up your
this.
mind, Ralph.
Like
Ralph, this is Chad's bit, right?
I done this with my father.
Ooh.
Sorry, go ahead. Just what do you want?
Here we go.
Nothing. I messaged you.
I'm still on air, motherfucker.
I know.
Yeah, well, apparently you don't.
Oh.
Check your messages then.
And now she's sad girl.
You can.
I can't hardly understand. You know what? Go hang out with Mersh.
What? Whoa! What?
All these guys with her. Mersh has been the guy your girl tells you not to worry about with Matt Mead, with Ethan Ralph. And the guy that you're supposed to not worry about, he's this guy. He's this guy. He goes by Mike Shuli. That's
She Why is it always me? Why am I always the guy? Why is he laughing so hard?
You know what? Go hang out with her. Like that was like the last straw. She hung up immediately after that.
What was that about? Why am I getting dragged? Why am I getting dragged into shit?
Just go hang out with Mersh. I don't give a you and Ice Dancer. I don't care. Like, who cares?
Why am I getting dragged into it? I'm the only one who hasn't done anything to anyone this week. Why am I catching so much shit? God damn. At some point I have to, take a stand, right? And just be like, hey man, why must I suffer so many indignities?
That's right, Mike.
Come on.
Yeah. What do you want to say exactly?
What?
Dude, you're up.
No, I'm not. I'm just calm.
To be fair, she does sound tired.
You're
She sounds tired.
I've been crying. No, I'm not. I've just been crying.
To be fair, she does just sound tired. Come on, Ralph. Go easy on the
Crying.
Go easy on my girl.
I'm a woman with big boobs, and I guess I'm fat.
Let's calm down.
Yeah, you are. You're bloated.
She's so broken.
I said that about.
And look, Ralph is right. Now, it's a classic consider the source because Ralph, is permanently bloated. But we saw, I posted one picture of her. She looked like she was, as I like to say, she was W.C. Fields maxing. She looked like a bloated alcoholic, very puffy face. And she's not a big girl. But if her face is looking like that, then, come on now. You got problems.
Obtaining water.
100%.
That's enough. Stick to you guys.
You're bloated. You're bloated.
I love this. I love this.
You're bloated. You're bloated.
You said that about
Everyone be mean to women.
But you said so.
Oh, my.
Okay, well, cry about it. What else you want?
March said that I was bloated, I guess, because women.
Well, March was right.
No, that's when I'd be dead and be bloated.
Okay, well, you're going. That might happen.
Let's go.
You called me, and I returned your call. That's what happened. I didn't call. I called you back. True, only because you're fucking insane.
I'm very sad.
I just want you to get help, and I want you to talk to your mom. I want you to talk to your sister.
I talked to my family.
Okay, well,
okay,
I don't have
Chad.
anything to do with it. It's over. So just leave it.
Figure it out, dude. Hey,
you need to talk to your family, and you
stop that.
Figure it out, dude.
Serious. I'm not joking. You need to talk to your mom, your dad, and your sister. I don't have responsibility for you, okay? I barely have responsibility for myself. So you need to talk to those people, and I don't owe you shit.
I love you.
Damn. All right, it's almost 5 o'clock.
Good
We gotta
night.
wrap this up.
Wrap it up, Mike. Okay, so that's that. And then courtesy of Pest, Scarlett Hampton leaked Ralph voicemail. Okay. Put that there. And away we go.
Of all the Clippers, he's the best. Check him out. His name is Pest.
I don't respect that. I don't know. I think that, call your own dad, Ethan. My dad doesn't give a fuck about you.
Notice that Scarlett on 1.5 sounds normal and still maybe a little bit slow.
Wow, this 1.5. That's crazy.
Yep.
What the fuck? Or call me Ethan. Don't talk to my family. Don't go near them. Because he stole my laptop, I only have one device, so I can't really call my dad and allow him to talk to you, Ethan. So don't even try. He actually blocked you without even talking to me or knowing who the fuck you are. He
He's
blocked
in
you because he
space.
sounds so fucking drunk and fucked up. No Midwest fucker is ever gonna fucking talk to someone as fucked up as you are. No way. And by fucker, I mean people like me and you, Ethan. Good people in the Midwest, we don't talk to people like that. I mean, they answer my call, but not yours.
That's a
My
good
dad answered my
take.
call. He said, "Oh, this
Ugh.
Ethan guy." He's like, "I'll read what my dad
Fucking
said."
throw up.
He said,
I made
"Oh, and also
burritos
Gabe,
the
don't text my dad. That's fucking weird. I don't even know you, Gabe, and you texted my dad too." And then some woman with big tits texted my dad as well. Like,
Whoa! Wow!
Hey,
Wow!
now.
Wow! Who's this big titty woman who texted your dad? And Doodle, look, I don't feel bad for Matt Mead. Our original take on this, which was right after Content Hotel, was that look, date whoever the fuck you want, but for these guys like Matt Mead that fancy themselves Casanovas, if this is the woman that you're pulling, okay, you deserve everything you get. Like it's fine that you flatter yourself. And we also saw, again, Scarlett is all over the place, but the reaction to her when he appeared behind her, I don't think Scarlett's that good of an actor. Yeah, I don't. But look, they're all human garbage. That's the unifying element.
I
in
would
all
say.
this.
Yeah.
So
My dad is not
so
Grace
long
Dorothy.
ago,
yeah, remember?
doesn't he? Yeah.
It was a very good year.
Father, like, just come on, leave my dad alone, dudes. My dad isn't a Jew. Okay, Ethan, this guy Ethan is calling me, so I blocked him. He left a voicemail on my phone. Gabe Hoffman messaged me through a text.
Slowly at first, and then all at once.
Also,
Hey,
this
now.
Cass Mullen lady texted me, and he sent me a voicemail. Gabe Hoffman, who is this? Let's see, let's listen to it.
Ray, this is Ethan Ralph.
Oh, it's Ethan. Oh, it's Ethan.
Recently stopped dating your daughter.
Yeah,
She is in serious mental health crisis.
Yeah, you
and
bitch.
I'm not
I
saying that because
You know me, Rover. I'm
anything bad that
euphemistic.
happened between us.
Hey, bitch,
I'm
where's my
saying
MacBook?
you need,
Or-
and your
Listen to
ex-wife.
grown-up Ralph.
Hey, where's the
voice.
revenge
And
porn
your
that you're trying
daughter,
to fucking
your other
release?
daughter.
How much
This is okay. This is me when I'm trying to book a doctor's appointment.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like he's got his best foot forward. You know, he might have even like practiced the call a little bit before he called, but I mean, he's putting on his big boy voice, job interview
What
voice.
are you making, bitch? You stay away from my sister.
Look into her.
Oh,
and
yeah?
Take care of
Really?
her, or else she's gonna die.
I think
Like,
you need to
I'm
stay
not
out of
threatening her.
America. I don't
I'm
think you're an
saying she's
American
literally on the
anymore.
precipice of death. And
No, I'm
so,
not. I'm perfectly
if you don't
fine.
care about
I went to
her,
the doctor
you know, just
today.
let her keep on doing
Oh
it.
I went to the
wow!
doc-
I went to the again. She's arguing with a voicemail.
Yeah,
like,
I know.
This is okay.
Wild.
When KB is yelling at a clip of Stuttering John, okay, that's all that has an entertaining aspect to it.
Yeah.
This woman's unironically yelling at a voicemail.
She just like the Energizer Bunny, like they say.
Yeah,
She's
seriously.
fucking going.
Doctor today,
Fine.
Ethan.
But
I don't think
no
you-
longer am taking up that
You take your cat's
So,
drugs.
It's up to you. It's up to you.
It's quite
up
the
to your
accusation.
ex-wife,
Don't
your
fucking text
sister,
and call my father
So
again.
I think
Dude, you call
This
my
guy
mother. How
gets
dare
it.
you? Actually, call my mother. I think that you would have a good fucking talk with another Southern woman like you. I think
Anyway,
you're a Southern woman yourself.
God bless. And
Yep,
I
go
have
talk to
Enjoy,
a real
bro.
Southern woman like yourself, Ethan. I think
But
that you'd have a great
literally,
time with that.
Delaney is exhibiting signs.
Don't
of
call me
schizophrenia.
Delaney, bitch. You watch my
And
porn. You watch
don't
my
care
black
about her,
porn.
don't-
You like
Don't worry.
Scarlett Hampton.
Or if you think
I
it's-
like
don't worry.
Scarlett
But I'm
Hampton.
telling you,
I like.
He was whiting to Scarlett Hampton.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, not Delaney.
Scarlett Hampton. That's what you said. I like Scarlett Hampton. Don't you,
Anyway,
little
what do you
rage
want?
piggy. You 5'1" pig.
What has the
She is
purpose is?
wrong.
I don't even
Yeah,
know.
you don't know how to fucking do a voicemail, do you? Good job, Ethan. Yeah, we're
Go!
going on right now because he swatted me, bitch, and the police are here, like where I am at, and you.
Again, we have no proof of any of this. Not that I put it past Ralph and those in
Yeah, just
his
assumed, right? Yeah.
in his semblance of orbit. But again, as always, Scarlett, we get zero proof.
Dude, you don't know what you've done. My father actually texted me. He said, I blocked Ethan. This guy, Ethan, keeps texting me. Don't text my dad again. Don't. You dare. And don't call him for money.
He's
Don't
blocked. What's
call
about?
and beg my fucking family for money. Ethan, Oliver, Ralph, you are
Sob.
done. You are done. Don't come back to Wisconsin.
Done.
We don't like you here. I have 3 police cars that showed up at the location I'm at. What are you trying to do? I was just trying to have a fucking burger. God, I can't even go to like a grocery store. I can't even go anywhere. And then I have people
Again, she's allegedly swatted, but she's out having a burger.
Right.
All
And
right.
I bet she's just having the cops called on her for
Mhm.
looking crazy.
Yep.
Asking me questions and showing up, and my dad calling me and saying, yeah, just stop. Everybody is totally safe and fine. But I don't know
love
what.
that
You're hilarious as heck because you act like you have rights in America when you gave them up. And
It's so good.
all I can say about that is good luck with that. Don't you dare call my mother, dude. Like, well, maybe you should. I think that Ethan should actually speak to my mother. She's a real Southern woman. And I think that he knows how to talk to Southern people if he's actually in Memphis.
By the way, you've shit on your ma. Our first encounter with you, hon, was you on Simpcast regaling us that your ma is an evil lib who tried to indoctrinate you by, let me check my notes here, making you eat your broccoli. Which, as I said then, like, wouldn't an evil lib parent be like, oh, you can eat whatever, you can have Lunchables for dinner? Wouldn't conservative child rearing be like, you have to eat your vegetables because they're good for you? But what do I know?
Yeah.
I'm just a maroon.
So, hey, Ethan, Oliver, Ralph, I think you know who the fuck you're talking to. Yeah, you do. I saw him actually pinked at me to tell me, hey, he knows who he's talking to. No, he doesn't know who he's talking to yet. So, Ethan, hi. Stop acting like a little boy. You're not. You're a grown fucking man. Drive a stick shift or shut the fuck up. Stay out of Wisconsin, boy. That's all I gotta say to you. Yeah, my mama gave me my octopus. My mama gave me that bitch. You stay away from me.
Scarlett, what are you going to do when you find out that Greta Thunberg has the same model of octopus? Then, oh God, no, you're gonna throw it out.
Is that true?
Yes, it is.
Like, I don't even have a passport that can bring me into Mexico, honey. So I don't think that a restraining order is getting you anywhere with me. I have better luck filing a restraining order against you, but I'm not scared of you. So, like, just stop it, lover. I still love you. I still do. And don't use that against.
I still love you. Oh, this is wild.
Yeah, this amount of like flip flopping between loving and hating. I'd love to. It'd be great to see her in a relationship with Karmic. I hope we get that story arc.
She is girl Karmic. That's who. That's who.
Oh, I hear it. Yeah, it's this. They're not in tune with their emotions. It's just everything is, you're sort of riding this sort of fucking wave of, indecision about, whether they love someone or hate someone or want to be in a relationship with someone. Or too much.
Yeah, I was 19 once too. So.
Yeah, exactly. But these people are fucking 40. No,
Scarlett's in her 27. Scarlett's a
27?
couple years younger than me. Ralph is in the north half of his 40s. Like,
don't use that when I'm driving my Saab again. You always try to start an accident. Like, you started one before. Like, you started multiple. Like, my car is fucked up because of you. And this is my bitch. This is my pussy. Ralph. This is my pussy. Yes. It's my Saab that I drive. My stick shift.
Okay. So her Saab is her pussy, which shows that she's like she's a girl chud. Because we talk about insecure guys using their big lifted trucks as compensating.
I see what you're saying. Right.
She's just a girl version of that.
Yeah.
So
I f- my emergency brake before I fuck you again. So you're not my friend, honey. And we could have been friends. You wanted to be friends, right? And well, that's how it ended. You wanted to be friends. So this is how you're gonna get treated as a friend. Is stay the fuck away from your family. You're not going to fucking appreciate the repercussions to your actions. You are a dumb bitch. You are a 5'1" little man, bitch that needs to go back to Memphis. I wonder how the Memphis police will treat.
She sounds like she is driving erratically. I want to enter into the record. And also the man that she is yelling at, she allowed to white in her many times. So
you're a little big ass with your fucking hunchback and your big gun on your fucking waistline. You little lard. You're just like a lard belt. Hey, that wasn't nice. What was that? Oh, that was my phone falling because I don't have my phone in my hands when I drive. I'm just talking to you as I'm driving. Because I drive a stick shift. I need both hands for that.
Let me show you how many percent.
Oh, yeah.
Use your hands to steer my steering wheel and steer me off
this.
the road.
Wow. It's that bad, huh?
You do.
Let's just hope she does it on stream.
You threatened me all week. You threatened me for months.
In Minecraft.
She crashes into Felicia.
Oh my God.
I mean, because it's not a sex tape, bitch. And
imagine.
Pathetic, because that release form that you believe I signed that I never acquired. The time.
Okay, so she claimed that the forms for the porno that they made, her initial take was that he stole it, but now she says that she never signed it. All right.
Okay.
Was printed off on a Wisconsin computer in a Wisconsin hotel, which is illegal to shoot a porn scene in that hotel. So Ethan Oliver, if you release a porn scene, it is definitely illegal on Wisconsin rights, and you did it on Wisconsin bounds. And on Wisconsin rights and Wisconsin bounds, I will serve you. And I serve to you as state.
She holds a lot of faith in the state of Wisconsin.
Yes.
That much we know.
I give you opportunities.
Again, I'm named after the state that I'm from, and you don't hear me big it up like she does.
We do love ourselves some New Jersey, though. That's
You're damn right.
Chose this. You said I chose it. Well, bitches shouldn't have the sort of choices that you've given me, and I chose it. So I made a choice, darling. And oh, you blocked me everywhere. Block me, bitch. I'm not your Nazi. Block me. Call me a Nazi.
First of all, you're your own Nazi, hon. Again, I'm not. I might not have the retrograde views that you and Ethan Ralph do on the agency of women, but I believe that you're your own Nazi.
Oh, for sure.
The Nazi, like why? Dude, you say the shit, you tell me the shit, and I have my own views, and you kind of enforce them and say, hey, that's right, that's please. Oh, no, what? That's not. I'm gonna show you my.
Yeah, she has the Fred Flintstone trim on this
right.
Saab.
She's running the car down the road with her feet.
Yep.
They say Saab stands for something an asshole buys, right?
Roy Cohn Esquire, CCC KKK needs to get blocked from the chat.
Never.
You gotta block him unless it's spamming or doxing. Not us. I'm saying Roy. Unfortunately, spamming or doxing, those are rules that we stick to, and we got to keep it evenly applied. Otherwise, it becomes Chad's chat. So I'm sorry about that, bro.
Yeah.
All right. Now let's.
My rights. Now I'm gonna show you what I actually believe and what I think, because you gave me that right to do so. You actually. Unless it's for either of them and their baby moms, you do not deserve a damn cent off a porn scene. Oh, your dad is a porn actor. He does revenge porn for a living. Fuck you. Shut
Bye.
Oh,
so
come
it's
on,
just what
Roy.
you do. You said you love it, so yeah, I love it. Love it. Get off on it. Jerk off. Yeah. I don't even know where my phone is. It fell between the seats, so I can't cancel this live stream. I'm sorry, Ethan. You're just gonna have to see and suffer and listen. Yeah, I'm gonna open my sunroof. At least I have fresh air in here. Yeah, I still have your cigarettes in here, like you left 2 from Mexico. Nice man, right? You left me 2 cigarettes. And then you actually threw out my $1,200 MacBook in the fucking dumpster because you left the fucking. You could have just taken the MacBook Pro. Why'd you take it? What were you scared of, Ethan? What were you scared of? Why'd you just take the MacBook? Just take it. You had it. You had it in your backpack. It's approved. I approve that message by law. Like I sucked in for a living, but to a normal police officer who's a lesbian, probably, that's sexual harassment. And like, she didn't appreciate that.
Someone
she
tell this bitch to shut the fuck up.
And said, "Who is this guy? Why is he acting like this?"
Okay, so that's all the Scarlett that we have. I agree with Ben from Jersey. I can't believe people want to fuck her, especially when you know there's women. I've said this before on stream.
Yeah.
My old man taught me when it comes to this stuff. Find a smart woman, because afterwards you're gonna have to roll over and talk about something.
Right. Exactly.
And with Scarlett, I couldn't imagine.
No.
I could not imagine. Oh my God. Well, Final Boss, you're in luck. You're in luck because that's exactly what the fuck we are about to do right now. So Final Boss had a banger stream.
Some may say the bangeriest.
Yep. An incredible stream the other day, and I just want to give you a little sample of it. Dario. So he was playing the Dario song, and he was eventually he comes on cam and he starts dancing around. And we are going to. It starts at 2:12:31. 2:12.
2:12:31.
But before we get to that,
just click anywhere in the 10-hour long stream of it.
Yeah. Charlie McDennis with $2. Send me the wrench. I got this, NJ. I appreciate it. I'm trying to avoid the Chad situation. I have one mod, and he is somebody who I trust with my life. But if we have positions open in the future, you're going to be at the top of our list. We're going to keep your CV on file. Thank you for that. Now, okay, let's present this and let's watch a little bit of Boss's. Again, this stream was damn near 3 hours. So
Damn near 5 shadowing.
Dario, just lost the crypt.
Dario.
Let's start from the beginning. If you don't got a fucking set of hands, you better be clapping
Boss
with
showed
that
up on the
crack
screen.
crack. A few weeks ago. Kim, it's true though. Like, I've been members of the show, so when we get
and
one-
he's at this point, he's 2 hours and about 13 minutes in, he's starting to lose steam. Our special boy.
for a full month and renew. I enabled it. I'm not pulling a KB or a Husey, by the way. Husey doesn't allow you to do it either. Speaking of,
And it wasn't her too.
show Dario.
Yes. Clear water's growing on me, that's for sure.
Whoa,
Like a fungus.
He's in love with Sonic.
Be there. Thought it could go somewhere. He's what she needs. in
Kim, you're
her
either
life.
trolling or just
Again.
completely wrong.
Billy said she's not his type.
No. Seriously, Kim, you're either trolling me right now, and I just don't think you're capable of that. So I just think you're factually correct here. You have to be a member for a full month. Someone, God, please.
Yeah, so Kim got a membership and was complaining that she couldn't membership milestone. That's what that was.
Reaffirm this in the chat because there's
Yep,
no way
like
she's
of course
being
it.
serious.
At the end of the month.
But
But we digress.
She wants a tip.
Dario. Thank you, Flimsy.
She knows he's got some.
You're welcome, boss.
Not complete. Not complete. Dario.
Gotta have the long hair, otherwise it doesn't look right.
Date her or hit
The road.
He better plug the shows.
Dario. You don't need to be facetious about it. You were accusing me of like
To this video.
trying to trick you into spending more money, and I'm very confident in saying I'm not that much of an asshole.
Yeah, no, that's our whole to Stone Cold Stunner membership is another grift and surprise any low-level YouTubers get away with it. That's the reason why we don't have memberships yet. We will have memberships when we have membership members only content, not a minute before.
So you don't have to be like that. There are times.
Like and subscribe, plugs aren't always
Ways of crime.
Dario.
They want the tip.
I feel like Mr. Beast. How many times can I say Logan Paul, Logan Paul, Logan Paul, Logan
Go.
Paul, Logan Paul, Logan Paul,
I'd rather
Logan
buy
Paul,
him a
Logan
bag of
Paul,
coffee,
Dead
right? If you
Ball.
don't
Sorry,
need
Dario.
that Monster Energy
Sorry, Dario. Dead
bread.
Ball. Sorry, Dario.
In the original video, just Boss saying Deb's bald. Deb sucks.
And then the rewatch, he's apologizing.
Again, why are you personally? I would not apologize for that shit because these two went on and they just aired all this dirty laundry. The one transverse woman is going to get mad at Dario that he characterized her as hypersexual. Excuse me, which is there somebody I know who calls into Rocco saying, "Oh, good morning. Does anybody have morning wood?" And then you're pissed that this dude thinks that you're hypersexual. And then she used one of the classic copes of, "Oh, I'm just playing a character." Yeah, that's I've heard that from a guy that looks like this.
Oh, whoa, fuck.
I've heard that from
choked.
Aaron Imholt as well. It just so happens that the character that these guys all tend to play is just themselves and they're a piece of shit. So I've noticed that little commonality, but I digress.
That's about us. I promise.
To watch guys dress.
Dario.
She's all up in this
little game.
She feels so good if he just says her name.
Dario.
They just want the
This is what I'm saying, Rudy.
Dario.
He's crossing the street without a fucking care in the world.
Yep.
I'm laughing because I opened my eyes and saw Tommy Jordan's here, and I realized he was here like 80 years ago, and I was still doing this.
Yeah, boss went long that one.
Yeah. Just shy of 3 hours.
Darios.
Okay, so that's that. That's the boss. That was our little palate cleanser. We're past the halfway point of the show. I would ask you guys at home, if you haven't already, please hit the like button for us. Thank you. Okay, now we're gonna watch a little steel toe. A rare sight for us. This is courtesy of the great Stallion 19. We're going to watch a little Aaron at 1.5 to allow us to ramp up into Karmic. Present, share screen, boom.
I need my dose of toe now that I don't really get it through Melton anymore.
I used to watch this motherfucker every morning.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I would
I think I knew
troll
that about
his
you.
ass mercilessly, and then it was diminishing returns.
Yeah.
So,
Were you
this
ever a
is-
fan, or was it always trolling?
No, I was actually never a fan.
checking.
And actually, before we do that, speaking of fans of Steel Toe, I didn't get to this. I saw some sideways comments today. I didn't get to this after it happened. After our banner Kevin soundboard segment, he tweeted a bunch of stuff, including the following. It was to all the haters, and he has a music video. And then he says, "Rage baiting idiots is my favorite pastime." Pastime. Everyone knows I don't chat much, but when I do, it's for a reason. Wink. This is after we went through copious screenshots of this son of a bitch talking shit.
Everyone knows he doesn't chat much.
Yeah.
everyone
That's the one thing that we know about you. And this reminded me of this classic quote. I'm not owned. I continue to insist as I slowly shrink and transform into a corn cob. And then a little bit more recently, a couple of days ago, I see this is forwarded to me. It's across my desk. How's that Dabbleverse going for everyone? Seems like a happy bunch. Lots of empty threats. The motto is all talk, no action. If you're also pathetic, it may be the perfect place for you. Here's my 2 weeks notice. Okay, so when we still see your fat ass around a month from now, what do we do then? What do we do then?
Yeah.
Again,
It's like announcing your arrival or departure from the Dabbleverse is kind of fucking cringe. You
It
know what I mean?
was it was exactly the one, Kim. But yeah, no, again, it's his world. We're just living in it. Again, etc. ad absurdum. And you want to actually, I have one more bad cope. Okay, so friend of the show, Frank, asked him on Twitter if there was any way for us to reconcile. He goes, "Hey dude, thanks for reaching out. Miss you, brother. I will never like the guy because he's an obsessive psychopath. And that's exactly what I proved in the last few days. You're welcome." And then he later says, "No, LOL, no, it's not because of his dislike of Chad. Come on, man." Well, those were your words, big boy, right?
Literally.
There's a super chat of you saying that I ruined it with my obsession over Chad. And then you on video saying that when I was in AC, the first thing that I talked to you guys about was Chad, who, by the way, faked that he wasn't going to go to AC and then ended up going to AC. So that was a topical thing to talk about. Meet these people in real life and we can talk. Best thing is I don't need to convince anyone or explain myself because Tarn is always with me. She knows, and that's all that matters. Enjoy your day, brother. So this guy went from King Gong ain't got shit on me to it's okay because my wife loves me. All right. Okay. Now, before we move any further with this, where's my, there's my banner. Sorry for the wait. Shardy McDennis, a spaceship just picked up that fucking alien midway through the third quarter. Go Knicks. Thank you. Go New York, go New York, go. Although I'm not hearing that we're doing very well. Sorry to interrupt all you guys with this shit, but I just needed to let the record reflect.
Labglass says, your trophy says #1 Rumble podcast for like 15 minutes. Did we get usurped already? Nope. We're still #1 with a bullet. Keep climbing. Keep hitting like. Make It on Socialist Media says, I said Steel Toe was sniping him and sent the link, but I didn't stick around to see how he reacted. Uh-oh. What did our boy do? What did he do? Oh, Cheetos lets us know there's fires up in Ely. Mandatory evacuation. So that's why Karmic might not be on. Is that for real? No, Karmic went live. He logged off.
I listen to a lot of negative shit about me.
Oh no, don't. That's your mistake.
And again, EFS, this dude who was supposedly looking outside for me, but also he wasn't going to fight because I was going to call the cops and sue him, and also he has a family. So this is a lot of a big admixture of a lot of things for this pre-diabetic fuck, who, by the way, also threatened to. I'll see if I can find that in my messages. When Tim's Totality was goofing on him, he threatened to pull Tim's Totality's IP. So that's that's a normal thing to do. I'm getting clowned on. I'm gonna dox you. That's but no, it's everybody else who's a keyboard warrior. Now you're right. You're right.
Don't listen to any negative shit about you unless it's from Hobo. Then it'll be funny.
I don't know why I listen to it. I guess after a while.
Is this where he does his grift where nobody's watching him and he's not making any money, so he goes into poor, pitiful me mode? Beg like a man.
Isn't that your
Play some
grift,
funny
Steel
music to tell their audience that.
This is now he's saying how it's different, but I do it in a different way, and I'm cool. Yeah.
Cool.
Anywho,
that's a very Midwestern way to be depressed. Anywho. Dude, I have an idea. Maybe stop drinking handle.
Hey, look, at least he's not a deranged psychopath. Am I right? Obsessive. Let me not put words in his mouth, in his fat fucking mouth. Obsessed psychopath.
Of Crown Royal at 4 a.m. And then when you come down from that, you won't
multiple
be clinically
HRO
depressed,
cases.
you monkey.
Anywho.
You said that already.
So I need.
What is with these Dabbleverse and just repeating everything to fill time? Like every one of them, from Karmic to Carl, Melton, Shuli, all these guys. If they just said all their shit one time, their podcast would all be 20 minutes long. That would be. These guys have absolutely nothing to say. Oh, did you guys hear? Stuttering John is a retard. I wasn't aware.
Still don't talk about me with his flimsy wrist and his gay mouth.
I wasn't even talking about you until this clip showed up. Cockdiff, did you do this? Cockdiff, see, remember when I told Cockdiff, hey, Cockdiff, you said Karmic is sniping me. I don't believe you. You do this every day. See, we don't fall for it ever. Now go to Karmic and try that with him and see if it works. Did you do this? Is this Cockdiff saying Steel Toe's sniping you? And then he flipped his shit and logged off? God.
No, don't care.
Flipsy Shitberg.
Do not care.
Uh-oh. That was Cockdiff.
Whatever.
He's shaking. He's doing the anger.
Sometimes I'm not in the mood, people.
Well, then get the If you're not in the mood, don't go on in the mornings. This is why you lost the morning war to Steel Toe. This motherfucker had the audacity to take on the #1 podcast on Rumble. He had the audacity to take on the #1 morning podcast on Rumble. And now he's don't cry, bitch. I didn't see you as competition. You're the one who. If you come at the king, you better not miss
days. But I'm going to work through it.
No, you're not.
A champion that I.
So Steel Toe, for a little added context, Steel Toe decided that he was in a morning show war with Karmic, a guy who is now operating on a ban evasion channel, and Steel Toe is also demonetized on YouTube for the time being. So this is watching like two Johnny Crutches fight. So, and Aaron, again, inshallah, he's dead. But Aaron, this guy over here, he went to school for radio. Karmic's a motherfucker that is living his dream. This guy is giving you a run. Why would you even? There's a reason why I never, as they would in ancient Rome, when a woman gives birth. The father, when he picks up the baby, That's him recognizing it as his. The reason why I never did that with this guy, is because why would you give them the legitimacy of that? But Aaron has no such hesitation. Karmic is his rival. Karmic is his Lex Luthor for this arc. So
You're gonna quit in 2 minutes.
Like the champ that you guys know and
game
love.
is the game.
That's me.
Oh,
Yes, I know the crown is heavy to wear, but I wear it proudly.
You have a fat neck. You'll be fine.
Ka-ching.
That's not the sound of
Aaron talking about anybody's fat neck. Aaron, you have a fucking gullet, bro. Like Aaron's as tall as you and has a gullet. Like that's crazy, dog.
Crown makes you an Ely retard. That's a cash register, not a crown.
Pardon me.
That's what I was just thinking.
That's a
too.
novel concept. It's not fermented.
They're in a better place now.
Oh shit. Anyways,
Even his meltdowns
hey,
are
what was
boring.
that? Maybe I need this. No.
Yeah, it has boss gets it.
What the f- is that?
Yeah, he's doing Vicks Vapo, Aaron, and Shardy McDennis with $5. Look how comfortable Toe is getting now that Melton hasn't been dunking on him for years. Yeah, no, now that he's like Dobby is a free elf. That's Aaron right now, and now Karmic is his. Now Karmic is his main villain, is his arch nemesis. Yeah, we're seeing some breezy Aaron.
What is he doing? Is that just cocaine in a tube?
That's what I needed. Why is my background not moving anymore?
This just seems like a guy who's going to eat it live on the
Do
air.
those when I rolled.
Let me see. There it is. It decides to move on its own.
YouTube.
The shitty thing about Karmic is I feel like I have to make it interesting because even his meltdowns are boring as like I'm nervous. I want to get to the end.
Aaron, please, let's not. That's why. What is the? I almost forgot it for a second. The Chiron of this is two country mice attempt, failed to screw a basketball. That's what we're watching here. We're watching Karmic get a couple of good shots in on Aaron, vice versa, but nothing like this is not a knockout in the first round, by any stretch.
Into this, but he just sits there and stares all depressed.
I don't know.
You said that already.
A lot of shit on my mind, people. I'm just gonna be real with you.
Well, but don't try to make it entertaining.
It's hard to untangle because, hey, what can I tell you?
I went to jail, motherfucker.
I did like that, but don't try to make it entertaining. Like that is good. I'll give you that, Aaron. That I enjoyed.
Fine. I went to the Hooskow. You're gonna be okay. I'm tired of all these.
By the way, Aaron, you can't. Life is a choices matter RPG. When you actually went to the can for a week, you came back saying jail is fun and cool. So you can't, now that it serves you to be a hardo, you can't use jail as like I'm really tough. I went to jail.
You knew that was gonna happen though.
Yeah. So yeah, you did.
Just bitching about how shitty things are and feeling sorry for themselves and being morose. Aren't these the same motherfuckers? When I went away for a week, they were like, "Oh, Steel Toe's the worst. Steel Toe's awful." Now these guys are being sued, and they're trying. Oh, please give me more GoFundMe money for another lawsuit. I'm so sad. I'm so depressed. You guys have no right to say anything about me. I went to jail, and I'm sitting here prancing like a police.
That's what they call them.
In morning at 6 a.m. And you guys couldn't be more depressed. Carl's sad because Steve won't suck his dick anymore. Shuli's mad because John's not around for him to fillet. Karmic's upset because I don't know his prize paid won't suck his dick anymore. Mersh got brutally cheated on by his friend of 18 years, and his girl left him in a very public way and told everybody he knew about it before him. And he's handling it like a f***ing darling. He's laughing and drinking and streaming. People are like, "Oh, Mersh is coping." Of course he had his f***ing heart broken, but he's handling it like a champ. He's a
yeah, Rudy, I know. I mean, look, I thought that I've said it a bunch of times on this show. I thought that Karm initially when I met him, I thought he was like final boss's age. I thought he was in his mid-20s. So I'm like, okay, he's a few years younger than me. He'll learn. He'll figure it out. And then when I find out that Karmic is 12 years older than me,
even.
Yeah, that's rough. That's rough to find out. Sam Bivley, Merch got cheated on by his friend of 18 years. I know what he means, but funny phrasing. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, he know not what he does. And yeah, I'm in the same boat as usual. Like and Aaron looks like hammered shit for his age. Like if I'm looking like that, then something has gone terribly wrong. I'm somebody who's prematurely graying as well. You can't really see it that well, but like and that Garrett, that was the first thing that clued me in. Once we saw him doing the IRL stream
that's
from
true
his
too.
phone, it's like, whoa.
Yeah. That is very
using alcohol and making fun of people. You guys are also depressed. Oh my God. I went away for 6 days. And you guys are all, I don't feel good. You. I ate like weird square pancake bars for breakfast.
What did I tell you?
Oh, is that what they're calling
This is the
wiener
problem with the
nowadays?
anti-steel toe crowd. They're all miles more
Got 'em.
pathetic than me on my worst day. Karl, Karmic, Shuli, any of these guys. They're all miles more pathetic. I live a normal dad life. These guys,
Okay,
in
so
the head,
so
every one of them.
This is him. This is him doing Menard's dad. If you remember that, remember that
I love
era.
this character.
Yeah, this is me. I'm an all shucks type.
Get out of their own head.
He crowbars the dad shit in like, so inauthentically, so phonily, so you just see it. It's like, what was the other thing the other day? He put out a tweet. It was like, sorry, I was
I'm
down
up
at the
at the
fucking
lake,
camp.
yeah.
Yeah, up at the lake with the kids. I had to drop them off. Anyway, I'm just getting back to seeing it. Blah blah blah. It's like, go fuck yourself, you inauthentic
Dog, you're
faggot.
You're a part-time dad.
Oh,
Like,
the
that's-
party
that's
is
a ma-
time. Yeah.
That's a matter of public record.
Like, isn't
come
it
on
even
now.
every other weekend? Either
Yes.
not
Yes.
yeah. Oh, that's even
Mhm.
like the
So-
worst type of weekend warrior dad.
Yep. So, but yeah, he's father of the year.
All of them psychologically been rattled.
And then you try to do it before you scream, and it's like, no.
Do it or don't do it.
Went to bed too early.
Oh, that's a big problem. Going to bed too
Missed
early.
out. Missed out.
Lake dad, exactly.
Yeah. Again, sub $1,000. He was paying more for the note on Ape's truck. That Ape, again, we make fun of Karmic for cashing out his 401k early. Ape is like a year younger than I am, and this
Yeah.
bitch cashed out part of her 401k for the down payment on that truck, and the down payment is still how much a month is it? Actually, I think we have it on file. That much a month.
Was there their payment disclosed about $1,000?
Yes.
Oh, that's like those are like two of the most irresponsible things you could do financially. I mean, it's like cashing out your 401k early for not a medical reason or some
Nope.
random, catastrophic life event.
Yeah.
But to put a down payment on and finance a truck beyond what you can afford with
Yep.
some wild interest rate
Mhm.
and just getting a part of those fucking the too many Americans who have quadruple, put it up on the screen, quadruple digit
let me
car
show you
payments.
this much, yeah.
Oh,
that and above,
ugh,
yeah.
Oh, it makes me weak in the knees.
Yeah,
thinking
for
of paying
Ape.
that much for a car
For
payment.
Ape.
You have two choices.
For Ape,
You better
exactly.
eat a fistful of right now or log the fuck off because
I'm
none
gonna
of
say
this
the
is
N-word.
working out right now. It's just boring and tedious. Either do something that's going to make us really worry about your well-being or f off and go stack turkeys somewhere. I'm tired of it. You've proven you're not going to be funny. You're not going to be entertaining or engaging. You're not going to build an audience. It's going to be a bunch of spite watchers.
He's talking
Either
about
go
me.
work at the turkey plant or do.
Again, this guy is talking. He's talking about him. He's talking about him, except for that he's going to tell him to work at the turkey plant. Aaron, in the time that we've known you, you've never had a manual labor job. So, and also look at this Aaron that we got down here. Oh my
Ooh,
God,
whoa,
that's he's schmuling.
Something really, really drastic that'll get our attention.
A little bit more time away from this shit.
Then go.
How about that?
Yes.
All right. Sorry, I'm not feeling it today.
Okay, bye.
Take
Okay, bye.
Oh, wait.
Bye, Karmic. We're good. By the way, this was you,
How
Cop.
does he not understand that he's Karmic? We got it. We got it. That's what you just did. Anyway, so
He's trying.
that's Aaron. Now I'm going to go back a little bit in the past, a couple of weeks ago, just shy of a couple of weeks ago. It is KXL 5/28/2025. In which Karmic, as we watched previously, Final Boss clipped it. Karmic familiarized us a little bit more with his Juggworld series. Now we're going to go to 4:30. Oh well, you saw a little
Those
preview.
fucking hits. Oh,
Yeah, that's what we're gonna watch.
he loves himself a pair of fucking.
Yeah, he does. He really does.
We're on Rumble. Can you show us some of your Juggworld erotica?
Milkula's a dude, boss.
I can show some safe images.
And just so you know, this was also on YouTube. I downloaded this from YouTube, so that's how I know that we're not going to get dinged, which was a nice relief.
I'm gonna get fucking things right off.
Maybe they're safe. Like here's like the clothed pieces of art. There's still like a little nipple showing, so I gotta be very careful. Yes,
That's what I'm saying, Diablo.
Let me see what I got, man. Let me see what I got, man. Oh,
Break it
excuse
down.
me.
Disgusting.
He really. This animal.
Yeah.
Animal.
Okay, I'll show a picture.
Are we animal?
I'll show a picture. Maybe it'll be all right. Maybe we'll find out.
Let's find out. Let's find out together.
Let me add a new layer to add to my scene.
Mm-hmm.
It's so obscene.
Now that I'm working more in Evmux, I know what he's talking about.
There you go.
Hey,
Whoa!
now. Oh shit! Look at those fucking.
There, that should be reasonable. This is Becky.
Okay.
She is the
Nice
star
to
of
meet you.
Robo Nurse Becky.
She is the star of Robo Nurse Becky.
Oh, let me guess. She's a robot nurse that likes to fall.
Now, okay, you're starting to pick up a pattern, my dear.
Yes.
Okay, let's hear Karmic in his own words. Let's not cast our dispersions, as Karm would say, on it.
She is a
As
wet
it were,
nurse
if you will.
by trade.
I love
you appreciate it for a
good immature nonsense. I'm sorry.
That's her.
That's what we're here for.
Yeah.
That's some lore.
Death by Snoo. Yep, that's it. I remember. Carmen, you should see if KB will help you with your Amazonian fantasy. It's not really a fantasy. It was just an idea from a
KB. Oh, Lady KB.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a little much. It's a little much. Don't you agree?
Okay, but Karm didn't bite on it. If I was in the words of the evil Night's Watch guy to Hodor after he stabbed him in the leg, if I was as big as you, I'd be king of the fucking world right now. Karm, you got set up, right? You could have knocked it out of the park, but instead, no. Oh, no. Let him. You know why? But he handled that poorly. He handled that very poorly.
Yeah. He always plays.
Like, it's the only
though.
clothed thing I can show, basically.
You know why, KB.
I have a black woman named Carmilla that I have not developed a story idea for her yet.
Okay, so that's another one. Audience at home. Carmilla is just the only lore about her, as opposed to the other one that we know their profession. We know that he's got one who's a spy, one who's this, one who's that.
Yeah.
This is just a black woman.
Just to play, hasn't fleshed that one out yet.
That's her job. That's her job.
I do have a black woman in my stable of beauties.
Stable of beauties.
Holy folk.
One
Holy
way to put
folk. Absolutely. Juggworld. She breastfeeds in the VIP lounge. VIP lounge, eh? Yeah, she's a mad scientist puts a chip in her brain.
Many people are calling him R. Crumb Bum, Domo.
And then she can be controlled like a robot. You can talk. You can become her conscious. You can talk to her and give her ideas that go into her head and how she reacts to these ideas. Because it's like, okay, my conscious told me this. Something to it.
Okay.
What about Miss Joan the Cowgirl? I don't know if I have a picture that I can show of her, but I'll look.
That's what this is.
Oh, here we go. This is Gal Axis. This is pretty cool.
Okay.
That's me.
Okay.
Gal
Added
Access.
image.
Let's see what time. Now, folks in the chat, what do you think Galaxis? What do you think her genre or what she's about is? I'll wait a second.
I forget, so I'm going to guess too. I'm going to say it's like a Carmen San Diego spinoff. Like Galaxis is like where in the world is Galaxis?
That's a good guess. That's a good guess. Mm-hmm. They 100% are.
Yeah. Very making me.
Okay. Big dog. Okay, you guys are at.
Like a space girl. Yeah, that's a better guess, dog. Like a space. Thing.
No, I get that. I get that, but no, it's Rover. Yeah, exactly. Okay,
Boobs in space. Yeah, Rover.
Galaxis. This is the
there she is.
Space, sci-fi one.
Got to give it to Rover and Big Dub.
Now, to be fair, again, we give credit where credit is due here. I like the retro futuristic spin on it. That it's like very 1950s pulp. She's got an old school looking ray gun, whatever. Right. Okay, fine. Again, we gotta give him credit where credit is due.
I like Galaxis. It's a cool character. If you like 60s type of space age stuff.
I do.
Is that the top of? Is that a belly button? No, that's like the top of the.
Oh, by the way, I saw Scarlett's belly button on Twitter the other day. The shit looked infected.
Oh
my
I can
god,
only imagine. Disgusting. Ugh.
It is not good. Not good.
But what's peeking out the top of her panties there? It ain't hair.
I think like a tag thing. Like,
yeah.
yeah.
It's not the top of a hatchet wound, as it were, if you will.
No, I don't think that.
I hate calling it that. That's disgusting. Take that back.
No.
I'd never refer to female genitalia as hatchet wound in real life.
No, neither do I. That's true.
Hence, they are not supposed to be real. This is not
That
a
is true,
representation
I
of
heard that.
reality. This is
Okay,
exaggerated.
good.
I'm going to show you Cinderella.
Okay.
Oh, it's with an S.
Next. Hey, it's slideshow with Karmic.
I love this.
I'm actually showing something.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Blunt says.
I need more Karmic.
This is
walking me
Cinderella.
Through the.
Whoa!
Oh, it's not even.
The first issue of Cinderella. So,
It's not even S-I-N-derella?
Brothers living in the same house, so you can imagine where things would go.
Then why is he pronouncing it like that?
Right. What's sin? What's CYN? Cynical? Cynical? I don't know.
That is Cinderella.
Yeah, what? Well, you missed
So
an
you like
opportunity there.
the thing about her? She's gonna also have other
fucking.
What is it called? Other types of God. What's the name?
They're all
other
ugly.
fairy tales
All these drawings are
into her
fucking
story.
hideous.
So it's like a fairy tale spoof.
Giant
So
pixel.
there's Zonga right there. She's the godmother, the fairy godmother, but she's just a genie acting like a fairy godmother. So that's a cross section of two stories.
Zonga. Her name.
Zonga, the genie that's acting like a fairy godmother. Okay.
All right.
I appreciate it. I love the creativity.
So yeah, that's Cinderella. And that's available now at Juggworld. deviantart.com/Juggworld. JUGGWORLD. Now this next one is the namesake.
Got other
world.
stuff.
Jenny
Don't
Jugs.
worry.
You're a criticism.
Jenny Jugs.
Is that the next character?
Yes. Get ready for it.
Jenny
Nice
Jugs.
artistic choice to get the stepfather of creepy John Waters.
I imagine she's the Mickey
that's,
Mouse of Juggworld.
That
Jenny
would be-
Jugs has to be the
it's a great story,
marquee
of course.
character. No,
I highly recommend it.
Jenny Jugs, as we covered earlier, Jenny Jugs is Karmic's self-insert OC.
Oh,
She
you
is,
remember that one?
she's a farm girl, and then she went and she left to see the world. So
Yeah, yep. I do
24
remember
pages.
that.
Reasonably
Yeah,
priced.
that's the it's like the marquee character. Yeah,
But hey, let me get
yeah,
this
she
next
is
one
the
on.
the Mickey Mouse, as it were.
the
the-
titular character, if you will, as it were.
This next one is Jenny Jugs.
This guy does.
I have two versions, one that shows a little more nipple. I'm going to show the one that doesn't have it.
Yeah,
Jessica
please,
Rabbit,
Karmic, please.
as we learned last episode.
Okay. There she is. She's an explorer. She explores.
Who said that they're getting
She
bigger
explores,
every time?
Like a safari. She goes around the world and yeah, that's Jenny Jugs. Oh God, it's show and tell time at Karmic X Live. Oh fuck.
I mean, the nipples.
Thank
are
you,
just
Bo.
so
Thank you. Appreciate it.
much.
I'm glad you're getting some sort of amusement out of it.
I could say that.
Let me see what else we got. Okay, I can show this
I
one.
like
I'll
that
show
you can
Miss
see
Joan.
the back from the front. You know, the little thing, the back,
This is
little
They-
cheeks peeking.
Yeah, they got a little bounce to the crunch.
Little bounce to the crunch. Yeah, exactly. I like that. That
I worked on for 20
I like when you
years.
see that.
Miss
In
Joan.
that.
I'll show you.
What do they call that? The gap. I like that gap.
Yes.
A little bounce
Here's
to
Miss
the
Joan.
crunch.
Damn near
And
George
her
Floyd.
stories are spaghetti western. in-
Oh, this is Miss
hideous bitch.
Miss Joni. Miss Joan.
flavor and genre. So I've been working on her story
He's
for
in
like
the
20
muff.
years. So yeah, I wish I could show you a cover, but yeah,
Did he say
it's
20 years he's been working on her story?
I think. That one. I had a mermaid Nina one that's worth showing off, but shows a little too much, dare I say. Might have to do some edits. Oh, now here's the next one. Is
Yeah, they're
Wonder
all
Candy.
incredibly
So
ugly.
I'll show you that next.
You would think.
Are those things
Great
real? Yes,
Veronica
and yes, she
thing.
is clothed. Come on.
The nug.
Oh, you haven't seen her personally without any clothes. Yeah, it's an elusive picture. Absolutely. But that's Miss
Those
Joan.
lips.
And we got like 20 years of like several volumes of her stories.
Yes, it is, boss. Yes, it is.
All in order, story-wise. So. And a lot of one-shots done of her as well. But yeah, I've created hundreds of stories for this character. Yeah. Okay, what's next? What is next? This is Wonder Candy. And she is a superhero with a bit of a Willy Wonka mix.
Okay, makes sense.
Wonder Candy. And yeah, she does, what is it called? She creates candy from her cleavage. It pops out. And then whatever the candy is, if it's like cinnamon fire candy, she'll have a fire move to perform. If it's mint, she'll have an ice breath. You know what I mean? And she'll ice up the floor. So she'll, all her,
Stone Cold. It's Wonder Candy in the German way. WU with an umlaut.
Oh, okay. Are you making that up or is that?
No, I'm not. I'm not making that up in the least.
Because I'm trying to. I really want to understand
Like a
the
Pez dispenser.
JC.
So do I.
That is
So do I.
Wonder Candy at Juggworld, people. Yeah. Well, there you
It's
go.
too funny.
Thank you, Garrett. Thank you.
Looks painful. Hey, these are.
Look at that
these are not
camel.
painful.
Friend of the
Jesus
show.
Christ.
You gotta suspend disbelief, is what's going on here. Are you all right, MTV? But of course. But of course. All right. Onward and upward. Let's move forward. Wow. God damn it, they show too much. Show way too much. A lot of these, G-rated ones, the ones that are safe, always have a nipple outline showing. So I can't.
By the way, these are G-rated. Carm, these are PG-13, I believe, is what you were looking for. You can't put this in a G-rated production.
Only show them without doing a little adjustment to them. But there you go.
No, with those
That's Wonder
starfish
Candy.
nipples.
That's Miss Joan. That's Jenny Jugs. That's Cinderella. That's Gal Access. I'll show her off a little more. There you go. She is the space age sci-fi woman. And there is Becky. So there you go, folks. Show and tell time is done. Yay!
I hate that.
What do you think of Juggworld?
I want that forever.
Developing these series. But yeah, they're out there, people. I just have to create a few more superheroes.
Okay, so he's going to work on some more
superhero.
Yeah, in the interest of brevity, I'm going to move from that to our boy Chad. Chad that we did not get to from the other day. It's Chad episode 163. I'm back, baby. And we are going to resume this already in progress at 24:11. We're going to see what he has to say on Pocky. Enemy of the show, Anthony Cumia, but also a guy that he was ball washing when he was on with Carm. So that's a kind of that's a mixed bag. Okay. Now we share this. We do this.
Little bing, bing, boom, 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 bing.
Geeky.
Got you.
Geeky.
You destroyed Kumia last week. Geno is shook. Win.
Again, who is falling? The gentleman who is buddy trolling him. He looks like this.
Oh shit.
Yeah. The only dude in 2026, I think, who is falling for the world's most obvious buddy troll is this guy. He looks like that. He's got one lip. And we're gonna hear what he has to say.
I don't even. People actually were texting me about the Kumia thing. I gotta be honest with you. I didn't watch 1 second of it. It's just. Here's the thing. It's just regurgitated bullshit he heard on the internet and Reddit. It's the same.
That's what Anthony says about people talking about him going to prom. You guys are the same on this issue. You are of a mind on this issue. If you say it on Reddit, that means it's wrong and bad. Doesn't matter if you link to a video of you saying the exact shit. No. It was on Reddit, so it's bad and it's wrong.
Yeah, that's the barrier.
Shit. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I'm single. Yeah, I'm 50. Credit cards. What else you got, Comia?
Hey, look, what was the lie amongst that? You're not single. You're not 50. Like
those were all the hits. That's like the back of the flip side when it says the best of Chad Zumock.
That's
all that he just listed track 1 through 12.
Yeah. That's what we heard.
Seriously, what else? I mean, it's sad at this point. It's more sad that he's responding and just going, man, you're almost 70. A 70-year-old man responding. You once were part of Opie and Anthony, an actual thing. That was a thing.
Okay, you NJ Ranger now. You were ball watching him, calling him a legend, calling his credible allegations of esophilia, calling that Reddit stuff when you were on the Karmic. But now he's you're old and you're not good. Like, and you're doing the same bit of Anthony, you used to be second only to Howard Stern.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're in a chat of 100 people getting bitch slapped by NJ Ranger. It's a pretty steep fall off.
Yeah, I'd say.
But now that's your line, guy that doesn't watch anything, guy that I'm looking at right here.
Mm-hmm.
And now you're at the bottom of the barrel of the Dabbleverse trying to impress Carl and a puppet. You're flying to Hackamania. It's like, what are we doing? Did you own me, Kumia? Did you lay me out? Oh, am I ever going to get back from that? Kumia, no one's afraid of you. You're a coward. You're a snake. You'll stab anybody in the back for $1 or $1.
You're a coward, guy who had his underlings inform Rodney's that I was falsely, by the way, that I was bringing gun. But yeah, no, he's the coward. Yeah.
View, it doesn't matter. Every single one of your relationships is transactional. You're a pylon kind of guy because you want to always move every person that shits on you to another person. Because you realize if the scope's not on you, it's on someone else. So you want to make sure the scope's constantly pointed on someone else, or they're going to come right back to you with all the bullshit you've done and said. I'm not a racist. Okay, we're buying it.
Now, okay, I agree with Chad on that. That was some of the dumbest shit I've seen from Pocky ever. Getting into a Lincoln Douglas debate with Liam over, how am I a racist? Oh, I just quote statistics on Twitter. Like, come on, Ant, come on.
We're buying it. It's just sad at this point. I'm employed by WBCA radio, whatever the fuck station it is. AM radio, and it sounded good, Anthony. Good for you. Why don't you just go away? But this online shit means something.
And this is the classic. I tell my enemy to go away because I cannot combat him. We went over a little bit a couple of segments ago. A guy who, at the beginning, right after Rodney's, was again, I'm the king of the world, Alice. And now this guy is telling us that he is going to leave the Dabbleverse. Now, do I think that he's full of shit? Yes. But yeah, a real man runs his enemies off and hears the lamentations of their women. But Chad would prefer, just go away. You're not good. Like that's his ideal scenario, because then he's Luigi wins by doing absolutely nothing.
Luigi Winsberg.
Yep, that's what they call him.
These simps online mean something to you. You and Missy live online. You live in chat rooms. You live playing video games. This is your life at age 70. If I'm at age 70 living like Anthony Comia, fighting with some guy on the internet, yeah, someone have an intervention. It's over. It's a wrap. Time to move on. Listen, I'm at my age right now doing what I'm doing. I'm not happy about it.
You think it's maybe the sorcerer?
That's why I'm going to pivot and do other things. I'll check in. Yeah, I'll make fun of some people. But Anthony never leveled anybody. No one's afraid of Anthony. It's just a sad, has-been old man, a narcissist with a huge ego who loves getting his ass kissed. And I'm a guy who doesn't do it. And he's triggered.
Okay, you have a smaller scale model. Instead of Carl and Shuli, you have Fernum. You guys adopted the same model. You don't like dissenting opinion. You like a community of like-minded individuals, which is a very, very lofty and high-minded way of describing ball washers, right? Like you and Pocky, you should be hitting the Dr. Evil. We're not so different, you and I. You got a lot more in common with each other than either you motherfuckers got with me.
Bothered. So he goes through the same old Reddit bullshit. Chad's gay, whatever the fuck you've heard from somebody else, whatever.
Chad's gay.
Heard that from a lot of people.
So folks at home, that's how you know that that you're not getting to him with Chad's gay.
Melton saying, and I don't even give a shit about Melton anymore. I'm just saying it's the same old lather, rinse, repeat, regurgitated bullshit. It doesn't mean anything. You're not effective. No one's afraid of you. Just go play your AM radio show, bitch about the fucking left, and shout out to Charlie Kirk or whatever the fuck you do. I don't know what you do. And dabble in suing Stuttering John to be relevant, because if Stuttering John wasn't there, everybody would be making fun of you because of Danny Brand and everything else. You biting your hand, you cheating on your mistresses, you doing everything that you do.
Again, why don't you bring up the ESO stuff, right? Like why? Because I think on some level he's still, if he told him, like a lot of these motherfuckers, if he gave him the put me in coach tomorrow, he would be saying how high. And I've never felt that inclination.
Yeah.
There are no strings on me.
Right. Like he
You
doesn't
know, a
want to
guy
go
who
too far.
survived a heart attack and still back to drinking and fighting with people online after he texted Opie going, "Oh, Opie, I'm so sorry. I'm turning on." And as soon as he back to health, fuck you, Opie, low cow bullshit. Fuck off. No one know who you were if it wasn't for Greg Opie Hughes. That's a fact, Jack. Seriously, you be still installing air conditioning units. Just suck it up. Say, "I'm sorry, Opie. I didn't mean it." I know Carl has his little thing on WATP making fun of Opie, but at the same time, there would be no Carl if it wasn't for Opie. If there wasn't for Anthony, that's a fact. October was a thing from your show, and you've encouraged Carl to do it, and you pumped up his numbers during COVID, where he's able to quit his day job and in marketing so he can go play.
Chad is right about all this, actually, which is a rare color for Chad.
October and surround himself with fellow ball washers talking about how great everyone is and how great Carl is and how much I stink and how great the potato is. I get it. We see it. We know it. It's the most formulaic bullshit I've ever seen. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you don't like me. I'm sorry if this is against the narrative, but these are my feelings. This is what I see.
Narrative.
I watch, I observe, I shout out. Is it going to get me super chats? Probably not. Probably not. I'm probably going to lose out on some territorial fuck that thinks if they're going to kiss up to Carl and shit on me, it's going to get him somewhere. What, maybe a free shirt that says WATP?
This is a self-report. This is a guy who made big money from TSN ball washers after going after Stuttering John. That's why he's so sensitive. Carry on. Yeah, no, I can't apologize. I don't know what show this guy is watching. When we have Ray on, we give him the business. Where this really is, and also there's no videotape that exists of me saying, "Wow, Ray, you're a really successful comedian." This is some shit that we just made up, right? Where it is actually at is I'm mean to his son, the gentleman. He looks a little bit like this. He's on our screen. I'm mean to his son, but again, I respect the man too much to just sit there and hit the karmic. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, no, that's not, I don't have it in me. But
I don't know what you're looking for. You know? Yeah, Carl's in that wood paneling basement with Chris, the producer, and Trucker Andy, who can't even get 500 subscribers and his show monetized. But yet he continues to pile on me any chance he gets. What do you do, Trucker Andy? What is your thing? Why can't you generate an audience? You've gone on WATP countless times for free. No money. Plug it away. Go to my podcast. I forgot the name of it. Apologetic something?
Again, this guy's beefing with Trucker Andy. Trucker Andy's not even fucking monetized. Like, aren't you embarrassed?
G's podcast and subscribe. Nobody does it. Nobody follows you. Nobody follows Pat Oates. These people are losers. But Carl at the same time has the gall to go after Kevin and his panel. Oh, look at these losers he had. His show was great when he had me and Carl. Carl was on it and Patrick Melton. That's when it was good. But Carl, what is your show?
That's what I'm saying.
If it wasn't for Adam Bush bringing his SAG card there, you have nothing. Nothing. We get it. Man. Stuttering John's an idiot. Opie, yeah, okay. He mails it in. Let's make fun of Bill Burr, one of the greatest comedians in the world. Success beyond success. Because Anthony doesn't like him. Because Club Soda Kenny had his ass thrown out of the cellar. Because
okay, and Chad once again stumbles his way back into being right about something.
Anthony was calling his wife all kinds of derogatory black names. What is it? Anyways, I digress. And that fucking tool, Karmic, I'll do anything for $1. I'll kiss up to. I have no code. Here you go, Melton. Here's $40. Get out of here, you fucking twink.
Yeah, borrowing lines from Mr. Kill Everything. That's how you know that that somebody has got it all figured out. Beloved chatter, comedians should punch up. George Carlin. Let me show you how many percent. That many.
10,000.
Oh wow. Yeah, I could not agree with you more. And we're lacking. We're lacking on that in general around here. 3205. We have a Sal sighting. Okay, put that there.
Geno. Dan Mullins passed away this week. My eyes are filled with tears, feel cold. Is that true? I don't know.
Oh, fuck.
Somebody said Dan Mullins and Win by 2 were the same guy. I'm starting to believe it.
That was Carlos Danger. Now you're going to rip shit from Carlos Danger without giving credit. Classless stuff.
Seen them in the same room together, and they're both off the internet. Well, Dan from Nice Podcast even was just dumb. That guy he just doesn't get it.
He's not good. Yeah, this guy, again, you guys were washing each other's balls to a mirror finish when it was about how NJ Ranger's a tryhard. And the problem that you have with this dude is that, he went on Stuttering John's show. Yeah, that's the issue, right? You're an MLC guy, right, Chad? Any problem with him doxing the sorcerer repeatedly because he found him to be a boring guest? No, wait, I'm getting on my earpiece. No, absolutely zero problem with that. You were fine with him then. But yeah, no, the real problem with Dan's stupid podcast is that he went on Stuttering John. Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Going to business with Stuttering John. How's that working out? That guy can't get a following. He can't get anything going, that guy. He's tried everything. He's bought countless merch. He's teamed up with everybody. He can't get shit going. And the one few great things that he had was Deb, his co-host, who was great and sweetheart, very supportive. And he fucking, because of his actions, that was like, yeah, go fuck yourself.
Lost her to Dario.
I don't blame her. She's better off without
Dario.
Scarlett, welcome back, Char. Glad you're well. I'm doing great. You can just tell.
Okay, he's doing great. Yeah, no, I can tell you're doing great. 3650 Venmo.
This is the greatest, Chad.
Yeah, 100%. All right. Let's put that there.
I'd rather go down to the Wawa.
It was very,
and buy
very
my
like, whoa.
fucking coffee.
You know? And I go, I gotta tell him about this weird coincidence. I was like, I was just listening to you on Cody Rhodes' podcast, and we started talking about Andy Kaufman. And he was talking
about, oh no, I'm an idiot. I put that at the wrong place. Okay. 36. Okay, put that there.
You want to go to Hogan's Hangout? Hang out? Whoa! I'm not mentioning this guy who just sent me a Venmo. We won't mention him. Venmo, PayPal, if you guys want to kick in the back end so you don't let these scumbags at YouTube take 30% of all our money.
Hey now, double tip.
Thank you, guy who wants to be nameless.
Okay, so yeah, he got a Venmo. That's very cool. 3823 on CarMax. Okay.
Andy, DeVito, or Karmic. Oh, Karmic is, bro. Karmic is, the guy's just taking the ball and he's run with it. He has run with it. That guy's just pathetic. By the way, Karmic, you remember when I went on your dumb show after MLC for free?
Yeah, we watched it. Now he's going to ask for money because Karmic trashed him, apparently. Again, this is the guy who makes fun of Stuttering John, right? This is Stuttering John shit. Oh, and then I went on your show and then you trashed me after all I done for you? That's you right now. Chad, we have you on fucking video. Karmic saying, "Oh yeah, I'll pay you." Nah, it's just the experience alone. Like, and now well, Chad, if you're doing so well, why the fuck do you need Karmic's mobile home money? Right, big spender. Okay, let's hear him out.
You got all those super chats. I want half of it now because you immediately went on Clown Town the next day to talk shit on me. And then, this guy has no code. He stands for nothing. He's a fucking bitch. I want half of that money in super chats. I went on to be a nice guy, and you took advantage of that. You used me. That's when I knew I was at my bottom. That's when I knew I needed to get help. When I went on Carmex's show for free, I was like, yeah. Where's my intervention for that? That's when I knew it was over. I was like, I got to get help. That was the cold water to the face when I was on Karmic's show for free. I'll never do that again. I'm never ever going to go on that guy's show ever again. I'll never have him on my show. I have zero respect for the guy. And if I just so happen to be on MLC with him, I'll tell this all to his face. He's a fucking clown show. He's a joke. I have zero respect for him. I'll never let that piece of shit take advantage of my goodwill ever again.
Oh no! Again, okay. So you got, if I'm taking you at face value, Karmic ran rings around you. Karmic got money out of you. What does that say about you? This is not particularly, Karmic is not known for his savvy.
Right.
So,
bit of a dum-dum.
This is on Brinty Venti, impressions.
The landscape. I see clips popping up with Brinty Venti and Chrissy Mayer. I'm good.
Brinty Venti.
Don't need to see it. I'm good. I can't think of a more boring back and forth than Brinty Venti and Chrissy Mayer.
Brinty Venti.
I see Pat Dixon trying to get in anywhere. Right. I mean, I never seen a more desperate guy than Pat Dixon. Pat, you shouldn't be honestly talking about anybody. We got 300 total between X, impressions, Rumble, and YouTube. Let's get this thing over.
Okay, this guy using now he's been shamed into acknowledging that they're impressions. So that's progress. That's progress. I will give him that. 4125, not a studio, playing dumb. Okay. 41. Okay. And he gets asked, "How's your studio apartment?"
It's not a studio apartment. It's a 1-bedroom apartment. Good stuff. It's fine. Rent's paid for all year.
But that one bedroom is in the kitchen.
Well, rent's paid for all year. I rent. I don't pay my shit all year. I pay my shit.
Prepay annually?
Nope. 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 Not
many people do.
No, not many people do. Actually, it's relatively rare.
Yeah.
But
money's
yeah,
better in your pocket. Well.
Yep, 100%. Why does it have to leave when it can? it can do something in the intervening.
Exactly.
But okay, this is hacked at 20K, comma girlfriend jokes.
Listen, guys, I took a photo. I found a photo. I was going through. I have a Facebook fan page now. If you guys want to sign.
Diablo, they do if they're worried, if you're a tenant that they're worried about whether you can afford it or not. If you're an iffy tenant, then a way of staying in some place that might be beyond your means is paying in advance. So yeah, that could be. So okay, he had a fan page on Facebook, was here.
Now for it, I got my fan page
In the
hacked.
year of our Lord 2026.
It had over 20,000 followers, and it got hacked by weirdos. So I'm trying to build that back up again. If you guys can
Hacked
follow
by
me on
weirdos who
Facebook,
are not good.
I know I'm asking you to follow me everywhere. But I gotta have it. You gotta have these things so I can post my reels and everything else. It's facebook.com #hasbeenballer. Go follow me if you can.
Again, he's not the fucking first fan page to be hacked on Facebook, right? Like there's got to be some process where he could have appealed, where he could have whatever. What had happened was, but no, we'll just make a new one. Just like we'll make a new Patreon.
Yeah. What was my point?
Yeah, what
I had
was
a
your
point.
point?
I'm rusty. I haven't been podcasting in a long time. I don't know what I'm doing. Spider-Man Gee, Ice Dancer expected to cook Mersh. Wait, expected Mersh to cook a vegan turkey. Hold on, let me give you your thing. There you go. There you go.
Got him.
You did it. Wow. Every time I go to the thing, you guys keep coming up. It said Mersh had a girlfriend. You had a makeup one. See, that's the thing. I didn't ever made it up. It was all real.
You 1,000% did. You are Felicia. You are Felicia, bro. Felicia admitted that she was Ron Fuddle. Then months later said, actually, Ron Fuddle's a real guy's email and I just borrowed it. You admitted it. And then you had to walk it back with the actually. This is really, really shameful stuff, Chud. Come on.
I made it up. You understand that, right? You guys made up that I made it up. That's why I had to take a week off. You guys just make things up.
Whoa.
It was very real. I'm sorry. And let's face it, I think you could even date Mersh's girlfriend.
That was just a misunderstanding.
Anybody can date Mersh's girlfriend. I mean, anybody's dating Mersh and Ethan Ralph? Yeah.
Yeah, not you, though. Not you.
I like your odds. I really do. JD Straight Shot, where the fuck have you been? JD Straight Shot!
Watching the Knicks.
JD Straight Shot told me that the quartering is where it's at. I never thought of a more boring storyline than the quartering and all that.
Yeah, the whole fucking internet is invested in the Jeremy Quarter Pounder saga. But this guy, because he doesn't have an attention span beyond 2 minutes, it's impossible for him.
It's the worst. That's when I knew the Dabbleverse. By the way, I'm not in the Dabbleverse. I'm out.
Okay, this guy makes fun of. First of all, look at how one-lipped he is. This is somehow less than one lip. Yeah. Hey, guy, aren't you the guy who had a show about making fun of Ray with this really cool dude?
Fuck.
Did we just hear, folks at home? Did you just hear that? He's not in the Dabbleverse. So, in case you were wondering if he was, I'm sorry, Ron. I'm sorry to take your name and fade. Yeah, he's not in the Dabbleverse. Again, when Ray says it, and it is, we find it laughable because it's laughable. But when Chad said it, yeah, it's take that shit to the bank.
Not doing it. It's gay. Anything Chrissy Mayer names is gay. Anything Carl's the leader in, I'm out.
Yeah, he can go fillet him if he could find it.
Hey now.
I'll deal with some Hackverse shit, but no longer Dabbleverse. I don't do it. I don't talk about it.
Okay, cool.
I'm not, with all due respect, I'm not going on Tukey show anymore.
I love the distinction.
I'm out.
Hackverse and
They're a bunch of fucking nerds.
Which, look, I agree that there is a distinction.
Yeah,
but
I would say the Hackverse is a subclass of the Dabbleverse.
Is that the Hackverse is if your solar system is not based around Stuttering John.
Exactly.
But Chad acting again, and then he's back doing the same shit. Geno, like, is this not Dabbleverse shit? Geno's another guy who says he's not in the Dabbleverse, except for when it suits him.
Right.
Beloved Chad Zumock, the Liberace of the Dabbleverse. Yeah, I think that there's a good argument to be made for that.
He's a Liberace of whatever verse he decides to be a part of.
Yeah, he is a certified bachelor. Well, and look, that's what Shmuel says. Again, we don't. genuinely don't cover Stuttering John in a negative way, then I'm fine with that. Chad just calling himself in the Hackverse doesn't mean that's Michael Scott declaring bankruptcy. He didn't just say it; he declared it. So all right, now let's hear a little bit more.
Any fucking verse where Carl's the king, I'm out. Any verse that Chrissy Mayer names, I'm good. So moving forward, I'll deal with Hackverse and shit, and I'll deal with other shit, but I'm not dealing with that stuff. No more nerds. We're done with
Eat
nerds.
your words when you're taking dabble tips.
If you're in your 70s playing video games, we don't deal with you. We don't take you seriously. If you're buying Nintendo Switches for your girl,
Actually, this goes to a great a tweet of mine from the other day that got some big traction. Let me go to it. I retweeted a picture. I will present it now. I retweeted a picture of Chad's thumbnail. It looks a little something like this.
Which one?
World War Z episode 165. Kumiya is almost 70 years old. And I said, finally, someone's addressing the real problems with Anthony Kumiya. He's old. Also, he's a gamer. And again, if you scroll down, there's infinite amount of now there's Kumiya idiots. Some people thought that was my thumbnail because they are slow. And Pocky himself responded to it. But yeah, and then when you look at the replies for Pocky's thing, look at the ball washers crawling out the woodwork. Actually, video games are cool, Anthony. Like, yeah, you're rich and Chad's poor, Anthony. Like, yeah, that's
You know what just came to me? You should do a Kumiya's Cucks show. Like, you're the rightful owner of the Kumiya's Cucks brand.
Look, I enjoyed the week where KB took over that property. I would have preferred that he was in charge of it, but fine, I'll do it myself.
Yeah,
girlfriend, we don't take you seriously. We don't.
Okay. So yeah, that's that. Now we go to Bathroom Break 2. He is already, if you don't remember from our last installment, he has gone to the can already. He went apparently before the 24-minute mark. And now at the 54-minute mark, he is going to go to the can again. We do this show. It's 4 hours. Nobody goes to the bathroom.
No.
So, all right. Okay. And let's go here and let's go.
Bro, this is amazing. Watch out. Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom. I didn't realize. Watch out. Okay.
Oh my god.
Must be an old man thing.
Oh my god. Can everybody admit I did not use any coffee?
That's me.
I got 2 shots. I don't drink the elevator, okay? Oh my god, dude.
That's one of my favorites.
In the Magic Johnson Theater. Thanks for doing it. How come the chick with the sweetest kiss at the hospital? Thank you, total package. Y'all go watch that fuck. Give it up for that.
185.
I guess that guy loved Indians.
I get the time.
Go find out he's Mr. Marquez. That's all.
No, I'm an idiot. Excuse me. 54. It said 54. That's where I had. Maybe I wrote down that timestamp wrong. Let's see. Yeah. So yeah, he goes to the bathroom, and then he says, yeah, that he just got back 54.
This fight looks like it was staged.
Bro, this is amazing. Watch out. Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, sorry, I missed that as I am a maroon. So this is the second time that he's going to the bathroom in less than an hour. Now this is interesting. 5606. Hard reset, girlfriend jokes. Okay.
It is. Can you
and excuse me, now that we are in the final hour of the show, I'm going to implore you folks at home, please hit the like button for us. Thank you very much. If you have not already.
Mail me and let me know. I'm telling you right now.
N-word.
I'm in the dark. I don't know what's going on. It was intentional. It was a hard reset. I got away from everything and everybody.
A hard R reset.
So let me know. I went on today because of Fernum. He needs it. Says the guy who has to make up girlfriends. See, that's not true.
Well, yeah, yes.
You guys made up that. You know that.
That is, you talked about your girlfriend who was a vegan in earlier installments. Your girlfriend making a turkey to bring to whatever Thanksgiving you went to.
As if that's a thing.
2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And the turkey's already cooked because that's a normal thing that happens.
Imagine.
You're trashing yours, but you made up girlfriend and gigs. No, I never made up any of that. It's a lie.
Made up all of it.
And again, that's why I had to get away from it, because you guys just make these false narratives, these fake lies, and you go with it. And you try to make that into reality over Game of Telephone.
Could you imagine a guy making up false narratives and going with it?
Yeah.
So it's not true. But I also don't have any interest in convincing anonymous people on the internet what's true and what's not. I have no interest in it.
Oh yeah, okay. This is what a bad liar would say. If I'm a shitty, again, look at how one-lipped he is here. This is what a terrible liar would say. I lie in such an unconvincing way, and I'm also lazy as fuck. So I'm not even going to try to. What had happened was because I'm just a bad liar, and you guys, I'm going to say that actually you guys are the liar.
So if you want to run with that, great. As a Florida podcaster, you're in the ice dancer queue. I'm good. She can go on to the next guy.
Now. Opposite
I'm not following Ethan Ralph. I'm not following Mersh. Who's the guy in Vegas? I don't know his name. So you keep going. Give her to Karmic. She's all good. Give her to Granny. Granny, you're in the queue. Granny, you're in the queue.
All I need
you got
is
ice
one
dancer
lip,
next, Granny.
one lip, one lip.
I'm so happy for you. You're upset today. Fake girlfriend giving you fake crap.
Yeah, Granny. Granny could land her.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
I'm not upset. I'm in a great mood. I don't have a girlfriend right now. I don't.
Okay,
Good stuff. Heard your special was canceled because no ticket sales. And again, it's fake. That's another fake thing. It's another fake thing. You guys
saw the ticket legend.
Call you out too. Okay, it goes both ways.
Yeah, this guy also the other day was saying that Geno sold 3 tickets at Rodney's. So
that I believe too.
Now we're going to 10102 Ray Pay.
Ray Pay Ray?
No, Ray Pay.
Oh, a different type of rap.
I'm telling you right now, and I stand by this. Ray made more money than all of us combined at Rodney's, and he was the one bitching the most. He wasn't even on the show. Brian Landon paid money for him to be on the show, and then everybody was.
First of all, he didn't. He ended up paying the money to KB. Ray got paid, however, and then when given the money, he actually gave you the money. This is classic projection. Projection is such a basic bitch psychological problem to have. Give me something I can sink my teeth into a little bit. Yeah, KB took the money, took a $100 and gave it to you rather than Ray. So this is classic projection. You got paid the most. You sold merch. He's talking about Ray selling his poster. You sold fucking t-shirts, bro, and you got paid extra money. But all right,
throwing money at Ray, and people were just sending money to Ray.
Yeah, you. Oh yeah, people were sending. Yeah, he knows
how to make this victimhood profitable. He's really good at victimhood.
This guy in either this episode or the last one we covered says, "I'm a victim." That's a direct quote. "I'm a victim." Chad Zumock.
He does.
Ray is playing the victim. 103-43.
He's tried everything else, just screaming, "I'm a victim."
I'm a victim.
Yeah, why not try that?
Yeah, this is a fact check for Chad.
You're on your way, Ray. Weird stuff. Chad, you said Kevin gave you money meant for Ray. Wait, Chad, you said Kevin gave you money meant for Ray. No, Kevin never gave me money.
Oh, I just misspoke. That's a new thing. This guy makes fun of Karmics, but yet he's doing the I misspoke bit.
Bob Levy didn't give me money. It was the owner of Rodney's, that guy, Mark. Bob Levy separated the money, and Kevin said, just give Chad my money, which was very nice. Very nice of him. But Ray still made more money than all of us combined. He made more money than Bob. No one made more money than Ray.
Yeah, Ray is here. You're right. Ray is rich. Now, the next time that you clown on him for being broke as a joke, we'll go back to this clip. I'm making a mental note.
Ray somehow left New York with more flat tires than he showed up with.
No. Also, again, for me that I'm accused of bigging up Ray. KB, do you see this? Did you hear this? This is your son saying that Ray is doing. I was accused today of saying that Ray is a successful comedian. Something that has never crossed my lips.
Yeah.
Ray is saying that out of all you guys, or Chad is saying rather that Ray, out of all you guys, made the most at Rodney's. Where's the smoke for Chad, right? Ray, Chad is saying that Ray's doing better than you, boss. That's not good. Anyway, I digress. This is misspoke. Perfect.
You specifically said you got money meant for Ray. I did not. If I said it, I misspoke. Here's where we get weird. Sometimes I'm running my mouth. These are like 1.5 streams, 2 hours. 3 hours.
Oh, well, really? Well, my favorite Trump gift. Wow, you're telling me now for the first time.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm running my mouth.
Or sometimes you're just talking and talking and talking and talking. Sometimes there's no governor, no filter, and you just say shit. So if I misspeak, don't hold it as fact.
Okay.
What'd you do?
Yeah, it's our fault. It's our fault. Mm-hmm.
Don't you guys make fun of me when I mispronounce words from time to time and I say things that aren't correct?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if I say
I
something
have a girlfriend
like this.
Yeah, okay. Mispronouncing something is the same as saying the wrong thing.
Yeah. Or completely lying. They're all the same.
Yeah, potato. Okay.
I don't know if I said it or not. You run with it, and then also I'm a liar. This is where it gets weird. This is where it gets weird.
Bing, bang, boom.
Let's go on record. Clear thought, not rambling.
Mm-hmm.
I'm specifically saying I never gave money to Ray. No one ever told me to give money to Ray. Okay.
That's not what's being alleged. We're saying that money that was meant for Ray, right? Meant for Ray. KB was given this money meant for Ray. Instead, gave it to you. That's it.
These are facts. Moving forward. Who, what, why? Do you got it? Does this compute? Do you get where I'm going?
No, you
Kevin never asked me to give money to Ray. Nobody asked me to give money. No, not one person says give this to Ray.
Yeah, nobody said that. You specifically said you got money meant for Ray. And he's talking about whether he was told to give money to Ray. Again, folks at home who have an adequate command of the English language, you get where he's off here, right?
I never did.
It's a lie.
Buzma had a good question. Answer it. I don't know who that is.
Okay, he doesn't know who Buzma is.
Yeah. Just your arch nemesis.
Yeah. What a tough guy. Now 113.05 is entitled "Whoops." 113.
Bing bang
Perfect.
bing.
This is dumb. Who, what, why? He said money was for Ray, not to give it to Ray. He said money was for Ray, not to give it to Ray. I don't know what to say to this. I don't know who said money.
He said money was for Ray, not to give. Wait, what does it say?
Oh, I don't. Yeah, he said the money was for Ray, not give it to Ray.
Yeah, not give it to Ray. Right.
And now this guy suddenly doesn't know words. Okay, we got another minute and a half of this.
Money was for Ray, not to give it to Ray. Never happened. Never happened. Kevin never gave me money to give to Ray. Never, ever. Sorry.
Nope,
People on stage are chanting my name at live.
That's is the complete opposite of what I can't.
They're like, Ray. The whole night they're chanting my name. No one else's name. They're chanting my
By
name.
the way, moving forward, and this is, I know we're keeping it on the internet. Moving forward, if you go to a Ray show, you must chant Ray. You must.
Okay, I agree with him on that. And we were way ahead of you. We did it in AC, didn't we?
Yeah, 100%. Isn't that where it started?
Ray. Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
Ray.
Mm-hmm.
Because Ray loves it. If you chant Ray, that means he's the man.
Mm-hmm.
Ray wants it. He needs it. Ray. In fact, I'm doing shows this weekend at Laugh Out Lounge, LOL Comedy Club in Winter Haven, Florida. Great club. Shout out to Mike, the owner. Awesome.
Okay.
I want you to chant Ray. At my show.
Again, one of the most detestable qualities is the mid plug. You do your plugs at the end. I don't mean to tell you how your job works, comedian, but yeah, I find that very skeevy. When there's a lull, when KB is looking for a clip on MLC, and this motherfucker starts plugging.
Yeah.
Oh no, we don't like that.
And he can comfortably make this request because you know who's going to be in the audience at that show. That's going to be T.O. Hank's going to be there, so you know you're going to get.
Yeah,
oh wait, yeah, and he wants.
yeah.
He was asking for it at his show, right?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. So T.O.'s going to have to start a Ray.
He will do it, no doubt.
Side Splitters next week, a week from Thursday, June 11th. Get your tickets. I'm actually selling tickets. I can't believe it.
June 11th. Oh yeah, that's
My home
tomorrow.
club.
I'd love to go to a Chad show with T.O.
They're all great guys.
I could have fun in a fucking dumpster with him.
Oh, I know.
Okay, now 120.56. Bragging Ray Stuttering John.
Right.
RE in this case. Yeah. Okay, let's hear it.
Not only did you say you get Stuttering John show canceled numerous times, but you bragged about it like a little school. I never did.
You did. We played the video on this show. Okay, let's continue.
That's a fact. On my brother's grave, anything sacred in my life, I never got his gig canceled. That's a fact. Now, if it slipped up that I said that, I didn't. I got the phone call from RC.
You hear how cavalierly this guy talks about his brother's grave when we played the clip of him saying, "Oh, what now, pussy boy? I got your gig canceled. Oh, boy with a pussy." So that was one long form misspeak, if you will. Again, swearing on his brother's grave. Like, aren't you embarrassed?
Yeah, seriously.
Smith that morning saying he was on the benefit that they just canceled Stuttering, and I broke it. These are the facts. Okay. I don't care if I slipped up and said that. I never did. I just never did.
Oh, he slipped up. He slipped up a bunch of times, including that cabbage patch that he did as he was shitting on Stuttering John for getting his. That was exactly.
And I hate John. John's gotten 3 of my Patreons taken down. He's gotten my gigs canceled.
And this is him doing the OJ if I did it. Like after I said, "Oh, I would never cancel Stuttering John." Let me give you all the motive in the world for.
He's literally gone out of his way. He struck my channel 6 times. I hate John, but I didn't get his gig canceled. I will fucking die on that hill.
Well, you will.
I mean, if anybody deserved it, it was probably him. But I didn't
already dead.
If anybody deserved it, it would be him. Thank you. Why? Thank you for keeping him fucking honest with this, because again, he's acting as if he has terminal Joe Rogan's disease. This gentleman, he has lost touch of the fact that this shit, when you're done with the stream, it gets recorded and it goes somewhere. And we can look back at the dumb shit that you say, your lies over time. Here's another who, what, why, saying, "Didn't you cancel your gig because of a family emergency?"
And then
this is ticket talk.
Someone coincidentally knew while it was happening. Interesting. You guys got nothing. You guys think you guys got some sort of like, I'm Perry Mason, I'm Columbo, I'm gonna figure this one out. I'm heart to heart. Yes, I'm dating.
Wait, I'm an idiot. That was a wrong timestamp. 152. But yeah, we are, and he's saying, "Oh, we're not figuring shit out." We do it every week on this fucking show.
Yeah.
Like, come on, Chad, to say that you don't get pinned out by stuff. Like, what are we talking about?
And that was Zumock, right? That got him, killed him.
Yeah.
Got him.
Well, that's what he says. And
That's what he
again,
says, right.
he's provided no proof, but it's okay because he has his ball washers to say this. We all know who was responsible for Chad's show getting canceled. It's in the past now. I'm glad the person responsible was exposed and showed what a coward he is by denying it.
Femdom.
He would have loved the Salem witch trials, right?
Yeah.
Where if you
just burn them.
If you what was it? If you fly and get out of it, then you're fine. But if you sink, then I guess that you weren't guilty. But whoops. This is simple mind of a Chad fan.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we're gonna hear some ticket talk.
Fun weekend was had by all, even though you lost your softball game.
Softball game. Does anybody know?
Whoa!
Can somebody do me a favor if you're watching the show? If you're in the chat,
Yeah, I
could
saw
you do me a
that
big
flying
favor?
up, yeah.
Can somebody find out how many tickets were sold to Rodney's for Geno Bisconte and friends yesterday? Because he was really
3.
on all of us for the tickets we sold. He was on us. So we need to know
Yo,
how many
that's
tickets
wild.
Geno
Yeah,
sold,
this
because
is
he's
a
like the guy,
wild-
right?
wild
Mr.
finish
Rodney,
here.
Only club he works in New York City. By the way, I just got booked. Where am I at? Hold on. I don't want to tell you the date just yet. I will be in Long Island in a couple months.
We call that Strong Island.
Yep.
I'll tell you where once it's confirmed, but it's pretty much confirmed.
Yeah, very, very good. I know you'll have one exceptionally fat ball washer who will come and visit you for that. 2 hours and 2 seconds squashing. Now, again, to remind the audience, this is Chad trying to attempt what Karmic has been doing and rebooting his show. We're seeing a new soft reboot. Okay, so this is squashing.
And that's where we are moving forward. I want to put things to rest.
I know I'm ruined.
Okay? I want to squash things.
Okay, so he wants to put things to rest with people. This is not this is not him playing possum, right? This is now whenever I see when the super chat of mine comes in, he barely talks. When I'm brought up, we just get a couple of hack phrases that I'm trying to start a beef for cloud, etc., whatever. But not the very vibrant Chad that we got before. Now, folks in the audience, if you might think that he doesn't want the smoke, then you would be wrong. It's just that he has turned over a new leaf and is living benevolently now. So
I'm gonna put this out there right now.
Squashed.
Lady KB, I want to put it to rest. Okay, I want to put the bed. I don't know what happened, how things got mixed.
I want to put it to rest, you fat lonely whore.
You fat. Right.
It's up the way it did, but I'm not interested in moving forward. I'm not interested in fighting. I do believe somebody thinking they were defending you, these online simps, went out of the way and had my get canceled in Colorado because of you. Because I was talking shit on a mic.
So notice now in his trying to reconcile with Lady KB, he is putting her indirectly at fault for his gig cancellation that he would go on and I think already has pinned on Boozman. So, all right.
And even you know that I would never do that. I think you know that. So we got to stop this because these people don't know any better. They think they're doing justice and they're moving forward, and we got to stop it. And that's where I stand. I don't have a problem with anybody moving forward. Doodle, you name it. I'm fine with you guys.
You hear that, Doodle?
If you want, if not,
Pay her first, bitch.
Okay? I don't need it. I've had real life stuff happen to me this week the week before that puts things in perspective. What really matters in my life. Okay.
Oh no.
This doesn't matter.
Oh no.
I enjoy doing it. I like seeing Bill from Jersey and a couple peeps hanging out, even who, what, why from time to time.
Bill from Jersey, Bill from Long Island.
But we got to have some boundaries. We got to move forward. And this is what we got to do.
You do. Okay? You do.
Good, right?
Okay, good. Very, very good. Very convincing. The next timestamp is 2:04:35. Pay Doodle. Let's hear what he has to say.
Pay.
All right. You on this. Does this mean you finally got to pay Doodle Deathpool? No, we won't be doing that. She never won anything. That's against you.
That's okay. She never won anything, comma, that's against YouTube terms of service. Those are two different things. This whole shit from the jump, as it is an illegal raffle, right? This was always against YouTube's terms of service.
Exactly.
Suddenly it became against YouTube's terms of service when you had to pay out something. She did, in fact, win, and you are a bum. So,
terms of service. That's why I shut it down 1 week and a half prior.
A lush.
The death of Kevin Shuckle.
Creep.
You know, he died last month or the month before or something like that. Rest in peace.
All right. R.I.P. Ski. And then the final one from this. 231:32 is entitled Closing. 231. Put that there.
Nick's down by 1 right now.
Thank you for coming back. All right, guys. I don't know what I'm going to be on this week.
104, 103.
I'm just being honest. I enjoy doing this, but I'm pivoting. I'm doing other things. I'll tell you this. I'll be on when I feel like being on. Okay.
Oh wow. How about
That's where I'm at right now. If I feel like it, if there's something I want to talk about, I will. Of course, I can get a.
You would never just go on with nothing, right? That's an impossibility.
No. I could get a. I can be bought, as you know.
We know.
Wait, today's members only. Yes, it is members only in the chat. If you missed the show, if you're watching on demand, get yourself a membership. Get the membership. Get one. That's the only way you can get it. Thank you so much. We will see you soon. I gotta go do something somewhere at some point.
So that's that. And now we're gonna move. We're gonna watch some Chad from today. Chad from today. The banner looks like this. I don't know. Oh, you guys hear this? You see this? Chad claims that he had $185 robbed from him in the green room of the whatever yucks that he was at. And it's not included in this. Dirty Jersey Rat, I'm going to knock you for this. I don't know why you didn't include this. But he was, unless I am hallucinating it, in which I apologize in advance. Chad, the great super chat, the real Anthony Cumia, tells him, Chad, didn't you do this money stolen, lost grift like a couple of years ago? And he 100% did. I'm going to try for our next episode to find it. But if you folks in the audience remember, Chad went to wherever to play at their Chuckle Hut. He changed planes on the way back in Atlanta, an airport that he hates. And he claimed that the money from the gig was in his check bag. When he got back, the money was stolen. He went to the Atlanta airport to file or whatever the fuck. So, so yeah, and Chad's response to that, I don't know if we're going to see this within, but his response was, "Oh, I never did that. Show me where I did that." So I'm going to do that. I'm going to make that my homework. I'm going to find Chad when he did this money thing. Once again, Chad's allergy to writing new material is biting him in the ass. Okay, so we got like 10 minutes of this.
Is this turnabout for a play due to the credit card incident? The karma boomerang slapped you in the face, Chad.
No, this was actually cash. With a credit card company, you could get it off your thing, and you're not on the hook for it. I'm actually out cash, and the credit card thing was 6 years ago. I think we've moved on.
No, we haven't. We haven't moved
I have.
Nope, not even close.
It's like the shitway with ISO. It's time to move on. It's not. We'll tell you when it's time.
I was pleasantly surprised by KB pressing him on this.
I know it's gonna sound a little nutty, but I'm having trouble believing Chattingham's green room story.
Don't care. Not interested in making anonymous people online believe me. For
Johnny
something that
Mack's a
happened.
good egg. He's a Raider fan. He's a Oakland A's fan, and I think they're moving.
Moving
Also,
to Vegas.
his dog just died, and this is a real thing. It's not like the Shuli Network fans where everybody's dying. His dog really died.
That's sad.
It's been confirmed.
I think the Shuli fans, I think everyone's really dying over there too.
Chad's money clip has seen nothing.
Not true.
How about call it Chad's money?
Chad's money clip has seen nothing higher than a Lincoln, Johnny Max says.
Chad, you if you have other pockets, that's always wear like cargo pants and shit.
Well, I have the pants I was wearing, like the front pockets.
Who leaves money in a checked bag?
Not deep.
Again, complete like if you take him at face value, he's a maroon.
Yeah.
If you have a little critical thinking, then he's a liar. Which would you prefer?
Yeah, lion maroon.
And I have a side pocket that it's not that deep. The pants I was wearing.
Okay, well, if you're gonna have a lot of cash.
Why didn't
if you're a carnival barker or whatever, you gotta have deep pockets.
It was in a secure green room where only comics and management can go in and employees.
Obviously, not too secure.
So I think somebody lifted it. I think somebody took it because
because
it was zipped up in my bag. Like I have a pocket.
They did what you did at the Shake
That's
Shack
what I'm
or
saying.
Wherever you robbed
The
that
Shake
guy.
Shack. I didn't rob it.
Planet Fitness. I got my chains mixed up. Chestnut. Think Carmack stole your money?
No.
Did you ask around? Who were the other comics that night?
Yeah, I didn't know them. They were like guys from Orlando and.
Yeah, you didn't know them. That's why they stole your money. So you leave your backpack in a green room with guys you don't even know.
Assuming the story.
I met them that weekend. I figured
Were
they're
they African American?
It's fake.
One guy was kind of Mexican, I think.
One guy was kind of Mexican, I think.
What did he? Was he eating chocolate chip cookies with salsa on them?
Hey, talking about Mexican.
Jesus Christ.
They were nice, but I guess.
Yeah, they're always nice. Criminals were always nice.
Mm-hmm.
But
because then you let your guard down.
It's not the end of the world. It sucks. I just told the story. I didn't say I need $185. I said
Again, so this is when Roy Cohn presses him about the grint, right? Okay, if you say I need $185, that's a grift. That's objectively.
Mm-hmm.
When you just float it out there, oh guys, I lost. I got $185 stolen from me. That's a grint.
Mm-hmm.
You're just floating it out there.
It just sucks, because I sold all because I'm at the t-shirts.
I'm running with that.
And then I'm out the money.
I hide my cash from my wife. Like I don't. Cash is cash.
What's a
Cash is
wee?
king, as they say. So you don't just leave your cash. Yeah, your credit card you can cancel. Can't cancel cash.
Wait. Is that the final score of the game? Let me know. Thank you.
I don't.
I just got a Venmo. Listen, you don't. I'm not asking.
Oh,
for
you
anything.
hear that? I just got a Venmo. Oh, I'm not asking for anything, but I will accept it if you send it to me. So
I'm not asking. I'm just telling you a story.
Cancel cash.
I appreciate the Venmo. I appreciate it, Rob, but you don't have to. I'm not asking for anything. I'm just telling you what happened. That's
Remember, save the night, Griff. Shuli is a crook, rack me. Yes, save the night. He wanted to give back to the kids that were getting molested, and then he gave the money to ISO.
Poor people move.
Oh, give back the night.
Is this retribution for all the veterans?
That's a fake story, but I get the joke.
Okay, cool.
Make a bank appointment and withdraw.
God, it's hysterical.
I love a bank
That
appointment.
did catch me by surprise. He combined two things: make a bank appointment and withdraw.
Can anybody remind me?
Bank appointment made this guy crash out when I was on MLC. For
Yeah, I
those of
remember.
you who don't recall.
Yeah, you gotta admit that was a little something.
What, making a bank appointment?
And then withdraw a lip. You combined two Chad backstories.
Baumeyer's hysterical. So funny. But I still, to this day, don't understand me making an appointment at the bank is funny. I don't get it. I'll never get it. I had to renew a CD.
You'll never get it. You're a 20-something year veteran comic. You don't understand why bank appointment is funny. That's on you. That's on you.
Everybody makes appointments at the bank.
Joshua
But Melton made it
Tree?
like,
Which city? Joshua
he's
Tree?
making an appointment at the bank.
Same shit that you did with me.
Appointments.
Everybody does. I have one
Nobody
last month.
does. Nobody does.
Yeah, I had an appointment with an
I've
investor.
gone to many banks.
my
I've never
God.
made an appointment.
I had to renew a CD. I talked with
But
my
then
financial advisor.
one time, maybe it's a new thing because then I think that I remembered I went into a bank and I had to do something simple. And then they asked me, oh yeah, I know what I had to do. Something about an IRA or something. And they said, do you have an appointment? And I immediately thought of you.
Yeah.
Bank appointment.
So I think maybe it's a 2026 thing.
Yeah, I got a financial advisor who has my thing all
2026, you can
tied
do
up
this
for the
all
next 5
online.
years. I
You
haven't
must
talked to
be
him.
sitting pretty.
You could do
your
this all
financial advisors.
online, especially you're doing something for an IRA, then you might want to be there in person. If you're renewing a CD,
Yeah.
nope.
You tell me you lost $186?
I've never spoke to a single person
No,
about my IRA.
it just happened.
Done that all online.
It just happened. And hey, speaking of which, can I plug something real quick?
Oh my God. How many plugs do you need? Your fat ass is going to get plugs at the end of your appearance.
And why should be his Venmo?
No, it's somehow worse than that.
Huh?
Can I plug a date that's I can't believe I'm selling tickets to?
So why do you need to plug it?
I'm at Side Splitters on Thursday. I'm headlining on June 11th, and I sold over 100 tickets already. I don't know what's going on. Like, people actually are coming to see me.
I think
Why
they
are we
think it's
crowbarring
Clearwater
a plug
Chat.
in?
Oh, is that why? Now I got an email from the booker going, dude, you're selling tickets. I go, it's about time.
Chad pulled a missing money grip 2 years ago.
Oh, okay. Excuse me. I take back what I said, Dirty Jersey Rat, because we're about to hear Chad's take on this.
What was it, Kumia? Name specifics. You're lying. This isn't a great.
Yeah, you hear how phoned in that? Name names. You're lying. Give me specifics. Chad, I'm doing it now, and this is a placeholder. You flew back from wherever the fuck. You flew through Atlanta Airport. You said that whatever money you got for the gig was in your bag. When you got back, the money was gone. Watch this space, because when I find that shit, oh no. Oh dear.
Grift. I'm just telling you what happened. Videos of him coming after me when he was trying to kiss up to Kumi and Carl, and it made him look really bad, and they just wanted to stick it to Aaron. It's great.
Who's Nick? Who? Swartzen?
Nick Ricada.
Oh, Nick Ricada.
Thank you for watching.
How great would it be if Vet stole from Chad? It'd be fantastic. I'd send him the link in a second.
Because it never happened.
Oh, okay.
This is all very believable. I don't think there's a grit.
Whoa! Go New York, go New York, go!
Wow. Yeah, 107, 106.
Oh, yes.
They won by 1.
Oh, you love to see it.
They were down by like 30 at one.
They were, yeah. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. Fuck. All right. Now I'm kind of. This is the perfect game for me because they were down the whole time and I was doing this.
Right.
And then right at the end they win. This is my dream, folks. Yeah. Thank you for that, Mutante.
Yeah, 3-1 now.
Fuck yeah.
Hint plus. I don't even know what's Grint supposed to hint plus grift at all. KB, you're too hard on him. I've turned over a new leaf like Chad. I still don't get this Grint part. What is this supposed to make me think?
I don't get it either.
The Grint you stole Chudmas.
I'm looking it up on Urban. Grint most commonly refers to as the Grint, a popular golf, GPS, and handicap tracking app. In the context of the app, a Grint is a hole played at par or better. Okay. Still confused. NJR Ranger is going to cover this tomorrow when he shits on Chad and praise his Ray DeVito. I don't get it. How do you praise Ray DeVito? Because he's got a phantom writing job. Did you ever get that bike back? Oh yeah. What about that bike?
Bike's right there. Looking at it right now.
Yeah, the bike that you said was stolen, and then I have a tweet. Actually, I'm very glad that I'm able to do this.
I love it.
Bike's right there. Bike's right there.
It's like that's not a studio apartment.
For the
he's
bike.
in his kitchen, bathroom, bike storage.
Yeah.
Podcast studio.
No. Where would you even get that? Where would you even get that impression? Let me stop screen.
Chudley
No.
Zumock. Whoa.
Not that. No.
Kinky loco.
Okay. This is from Chad from March 15, 2021. I flipped over my handlebar on my bicycle today. I'm in great pain as I type this, and it's a friendly reminder not to ride my bicycle on Mondays in Tampa. Not only did I get 2 of my bikes stolen, so 2 at this time, but now I'm injured badly because I went against this rule. Tags Gladwell Ape. And Chad, people did a little investigative reporting on your bike. The bike that you currently have is not the same model of bike that you had. In fact, it looks visually different. It may be the same color, maybe the same brand, but it is a different model of bike. All right. So.
Gotcha.
We're good.
But didn't you have a bike grift for a while?
No, people made that up too. The problem is people will just start making
That's a
stuff
brift,
up
Kevin.
Yeah, the problem is that people will start making stuff up. Could you imagine a person who makes stuff up? Our boy Mario. Every time Chad gets a Venmo, an angel gets his lips. This is the guy that we're talking about. I have a photo on file of him being particularly one-lipped. He looks a little bit something like that. Yeah, that's who we're talking
When you
about.
got that amount of lip, you really shouldn't be making that face.
Yeah, I agree.
You gotta put them out there.
Thank you for that. Now let's go.
They need content. They make it up, and then they say, "I'm."
They make it
that's
up.
not the case.
Small Bugman, imagine being illiquid for 5 years renewing a CD. Moron.
Yes, Neil Buckman, he's killing it.
You fucking illiterate. You're yelling at Shmuel Buckman. It says Shmuel Bugman. If you could read at a 3rd grade level, you'd be able to know that. Again, this is where in this hour, this is when I get angry.
It's the N-word hour, so it's understandable.
I can't help it.
See, man, you're good on the show and this show only.
That's not true.
He's good with Sam Tripoli until he got a little sideways with that Patton Oswalt.
We're good now. We fixed it.
Steel Toe Morning Show. Sorry, wasn't in your chat. Somebody played you.
Excuse me. Chad says earlier in this MLC that Steel Toe was in his chat earlier.
I was at the lake all day. LOL.
Oh,
well, it worked.
Steel Toe, you got to prove you're at the lake all day.
Again, Chad, you have 8 to 12
kids.
mods. What the fuck are they there for, if not to tell you that's the fake Steel Toe?
Oh, is that the fake Steel Toe? I got it.
No, well, he apparently the fake Steel Toe was in Chad's
Oh,
chat
it was in Chad's chat. Okay.
that
okay,
morning.
Okay.
And Chad was pulling rank on him. Oh, you're such a loser. You're just watching stuff.
Yeah.
Chad, why have all those mods
Right.
if they're not going to do their goddamn jobs?
Right. What good is Femdom?
Again, you think that De La would let me get got by a fake Steel Toe?
No.
Maybe in another life. Idiot.
I need photos. I need
I need some fresh fish that you caught. We're gonna need some proof.
I need wet swim trunks.
One of the
As
best
Geno
mods
would
in the
say,
game.
we're gonna need receipts.
We're gonna need bait. We're gonna need all of it. Because
It is crazy that Steel Toe went to jail because of Geno, and then he paid him $3,000 to come up to do his fucking. And that's the most Geno's ever got paid to do a gig. And supposedly they're friends.
the fact that he gave Kiki and Geno $3,000 to do a show, it's just like that's like me just putting the money in my bag and having someone take it. It's like you threw it away.
That'd be like me paying Ray $3,000 to do Rodney's.
Good one, Chad.
Yeah, it's like me giving Ray $3,000 to do Rodney's.
Pro comic, by the way.
Yeah.
Pro comic. And again, this guy bristles when people call him a mimic, right? So
we're riffing. Chad getting robbed is karma for sniffing doodle, possibly.
Yeah, first thought that came to my mind. Looking at their menu, I'm trying to figure out how much.
Okay.
So they start watching some Clearwater Chad at a buffet. Chad says it's not good content. And it's not included in this. Why I asked him, is this appreciably worse than 70s Spider-Man? He did not have a real answer to that.
It is.
Call him.
And by the way, folks in the audience who don't remember, I thought that we were done with calling people's gigs, that kind of stuff. Now, this is not Clearwater. Oh, you might say it's Clearwater Chad's gig.
Yeah,
right?
you can make an argument.
Chinese buffet? Like, that seems...
That's a question.
I don't know. This is okay.
He is a buffet artist. How is that food such shit and so good at the same time? You know what I mean? Like those China buffets.
I've been going to the one by me since I'm a kid. I love it.
Absolute garbage, but so good.
We'll try to. It's as if I'm in a contest of how many fucking dumplings I can eat, and I can eat a lot.
Sugar. Do they make those little sugar donuts or those little like they're kind of like Zeppelin?
They have they have those too. Yeah,
I love those. I fuck those up.
You have a question for him?
Hello, Mongolian Buffet.
Yeah, how much is it for the all-you-can-eat buffet?
So for now it's $18.99.
And you can have whatever you have on display.
It's a buffet's work. Yep.
Why? Yeah, this is first day at buffet school.
Yes.
$18.99.
Does it vary if you weigh more or less than 300 pounds?
So for to go, what do you mean?
If you're
Like,
fatty,
for to go?
if you're fat, do you get charged more?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I appreciate it.
Fat people.
Okay, Chad knows. With that response, Chad acknowledges that this is not just a normal thing. I'm just calling to do fact finding. Like this is fucking with somebody. It's not their work. Great. It's fucking with somebody's place.
Yeah, sure.
And I believe I remember Chad going off on Keanu for prank calling her ma's pizza place that she goes to.
Oh, I believe it.
So, all right, this is totally different.
It's a day-to-day in the Davenport.
Yeah. All right.
It's okay. We don't care.
It's all good. Thank you. Good luck.
Yeah.
Take care.
Okay. No.
Oh, good
Yeah,
luck.
no
Good
problem.
luck.
Bye.
Yeah, we'll plug you guys.
She sounded fat. Maybe that's why she kind of was nervous.
Yeah, I don't want to mess with her business.
No, I never seen.
Oh, he didn't want to mess with her business. God forbid.
You can hear me. I was basically telling you to ask her. I forgot that she could hear me.
Yeah, they can hear you.
Chad, did
Okay. So that's that. That's that from Chud. Now we're going to do something because we have a little bit of time left. We're gonna do to bring it full circle. I want to present this. I thought that we played this on our show, but I could not find it in our archive. This is a classic. This is I put it Citizen Kane and then this.
Some people come in here. Let it fill up a little bit.
Oh yeah, let it fill up a little bit for the
like ESO's hard drive.
Oh, hey now.
Hey now.
I'm prefacing this. I think I said it on Dean's show the other day. Okay, we all in the audience know what Shuli sounds like.
Jewish. Oh.
Yeah, that's one descriptor. But in this video, he sounds like it's as if Shuli is voiced by Sam Elliott. Oh, I tell you what, this ESO feller. He's no good. He's doing this sad cowboy thing. Like, where the fuck does that come from?
And what's that fall? That like sort of somber fall background. What is going on?
Like again, he thinks that he's going to get the Oscar for this performance.
Yeah.
But instead, you're getting made fun of
in perpetuity.
More than a year later by two Dagos.
Hi, everybody.
Yo.
Hi, everybody. It's me, Cowpoke Shuli.
Wasn't planning on jumping back on.
I wasn't even going to do a show today.
Yeah, that's how he opens.
Yeah, again, Shuli, Chad Zumock, Shuli had no problem with him, so that's why. Yeah. Thank you, Rover and Domo. Well, again, don't let Shmuel hear that. Right? This is totally organic. We're making assumptions when we think that this complete overacty horse shit is
this is I wasn't even going to do an emergency broadcast. I wasn't going to do an emergency broadcast today, but something came up.
But I got something I need to share with you guys.
What is it?
Serious stuff.
Okay.
You're killing me. Come on.
I'd appreciate it if you guys didn't super chat.
Oh, there's a first.
That's how that works too. If you didn't
leave your super chats at the door.
Not looking for any super chats. In fact,
okay. Oh, thank God.
I have something else.
Oh no.
I'd like for you guys to help me out with.
I'm not looking for super chats. In fact, the dude I co-founded my channel with is a pedophile. So that's kind of the direction that we're moving in.
All right. I don't want to be on here long.
Okay.
About
I wasn't
this,
even going to do a show today.
But, I feel like one of the things that we pride ourselves on here is being open with you guys and sharing with you guys what's going on. And so I wanted to pop on.
Yeah, great point, Stone Cold. Yeah, and not like you could shut that shit off before you go live, right?
Yeah,
Joey C is aware of that technology. He did so for his sister's wedding, right? But
sure.
But the kings of YouTube, right? We saw that PowerPoint at the top of the show. The kings of YouTube are unacquainted with the super chat system.
Because I got to share this with you.
Mm-hmm.
So for those of you
and me both,
who have been with us for a long time from the beginning, the Shuli show, etc. You might remember our former producer, ESO. So it's come to, let me fill you in a little bit on the backstory here.
Okay.
Last year, ESO informed me that him and his wife were divorcing.
But that's not really the headline of this, is it, Shul?
No.
Okay, let's hear it again. I'm finding this out all live on air. So let's this is my live react to this.
And he needed some time away to handle that.
Okay.
So
reasonable.
He took his time away. He hasn't been a part of this in any way, shape, or form for over a year since that.
Okay.
Even
though all those zillion times that Dean played where I said that he's right over
it's
here.
come to my attention and to all of us here. That
Oh, that was Iso?
Iso was arrested
upload text
for possession of images.
What kind of give me a genre, if you will, as it were, of images that they found. Sure.
Bugs Bunny
depicting crimes against children.
Like,
what kind? Oh, against children.
Ooh.
I can't. I know you're saying spit it out, but I got to be careful with what I say on here because.
Why the fuck do you have to be careful of what you? The dude is already sentenced at the time.
Yeah,
that you're
it's like
saying
what? Yeah. Unless
So-
you have your own, there's some legal landmines you're trying to walk around, which
Yeah, last episode ending. Yeah, Iso's upstairs making candy bacon. Same playbook. But what do I expect from a guy who is arm in arm with Shuli at DiddleCon 1 wearing a steel toe hoodie? What else do I expect from that?
Like our thing, our
Sounds
channel
like
could
this
be
is like
fucked up.
before he went emergency live.
It's
It's
too
like, we
much
got a
detail.
DiddleCon 1. We're at DiddleCon 4 right now.
He was caught with.
Let me make this easy for you, Shuli. 6,000 plus images of child sexual and violent material.
Damn.
So
He was caught with
6,000
over
of anything.
6,000 images and videos.
again, he sounds like a real. Let me go back because this is
He has pled
he sounds. This is him as a sad cowboy. The peak of it.
caught with over 6,000 images
Okay, unpause it.
and videos.
He was caught with over 6,000 images and videos. Like, what the fuck are you doing, Shuli?
Seriously.
And he has pled guilty to the charges.
Okay.
He's currently incarcerated.
Mm.
And he's scheduled to be sentenced in December.
And they're gonna hang him from the neck until dead.
I want to make sure that everybody understands.
What is this cowboy voice? I'm hung up on that. I know. I'm sorry. Like
No,
but
it's-
you're
it's-
making it.
it's-
This is
it's-
supposed to be your apology video. Why am I so focused on the fact that you're doing this performative ass voice?
You know, there were never any signs of any of this. For those of you
Oh, okay. Thank God. I was worried.
who have been with us from the start,
There were never any signs other than, oh, by the way, guys, I'm not going to work here no more. And also, I'm not going to be able to be in touch via email.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, there are many times where, you know, Iso would be producing and you hear his kids in the background.
You have a
and
kid on his lap.
yeah, hey, Shul, how do you know that those were his kids?
Yeah.
And second of all, yeah, great argument, bro, because no dad has ever been a pedophile. Everybody knows
That's
that.
true.
Everybody knows that.
He's like, I thought the guy ran a daycare.
and he always seemed like a good dad to me.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool.
I was in total shock when I heard about this. And
Have a seat.
denial, I'm not going to lie. I felt like there's no way the guy that I knew never gave off any signs of anything like this, but who the fuck does?
Again, you have, and something that I wish that we had spent more time on Dean's show the other day. In the aftermath of this, you guys did a work in which guy who has allegations himself, prom attendee Anthony Cumia, enemy of the show. You did a work in which Cumia texted Stuttering John pretending to be outraged about this. And the punchline was, Oh, you think that I'm disgusted by pedophilia? Oh, you're an idiot. That was the punchline. Is Kumia was back in like a couple of months after that, and they were yucking it up that they got one over on Stuttering John. So these are the same guys who are taking this really, really seriously.
Yeah, right.
Moon Crickets. Dates and quotes don't matter. I'm a Dabbleverse lawyer. Buckman. Yeah, that's kind of what we got last night. That's partially, I think.
I gotta go back and watch that.
Well, you got to be a member to his channel because unfortunately it's members only now. So yeah, we have some lost media when it comes to that. But let's
right, like who? You know, and I had no idea. None of us did. It's fucking insane. As a father, it's fucking disgusting.
I'll tell you what, this ESO feller.
And like I said, we've always been upfront with you guys. And the last thing I want.
We've always been upfront, except for when a dude from one of the most remote, if not the most remote cities in the world, Perth, Australia, found a clip of you guys admitting that you knew before this point when it all came out. So you've been nothing but upfront.
Is for this, for if we were to have knowledge of this and not bring it up, like that's not, especially with something like this, you know. I feel terrible for the
again. He says this now, but he would go on to do a work with Anthony Cumia, making light of this. Where the joke is, wow, you thought that Ant, the boss, if you will, would think that employing a pedophile for years was a bad thing? You idiot, John.
Victims, whatever images these are, I wish the best for his family, for his kids,
including his bitch crazy wife.
It's fucking awful. It's awful for everyone involved. His parents are my dad's age. He's never going to see them again. And, you know, 6,000 is not a fucking, it's something that's been going on for years and years. And,
years and years, maybe even the whole duration that he was employed at your channel.
And it's horrible. It's horrible. So
that sucks, buddy.
Oh, let's not let it go to waste. Am I right?
The donate button for charity.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
What's the goal? What did we set?
It's $1,000 for Take Back the Night.
So
notice when they had a pedophile employed for them, it was $6,000. When it's their lawsuits after they begged Stuttering John to sue them, it's what, 30,000 and 20,000 respectively. All right.
If you guys want to help out, that would be great.
Sure, buddy.
And again, I just want to let you guys know it's fucked up.
Oh yeah,
I'm angry.
Oh, someone
I'm really pissed.
Someone put onions on the table. Someone's dicing up onions right off screen.
Yeah.
He's crafty, this fucking Schulster.
That's all I got.
Oh,
that's all you got. Just a couple of tears.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't
Hey
know.
now.
So
all those Jewish tears.
I just want to tell you guys that. All right. We're out.
YouTube terms of service.
Okay, so yeah, that's that, and now as we close out our program, we close it out with something we traditionally call.
Coming up next, This Old Hoss, only on NJR. This Old Hoss is sponsored in part by Sam Bibley.
This Sam Bibley joint is entitled "Tommy Jordan Trashes Eckel Pineapple and Dario Werewolf."
Yeah. Damn, the Pariah. Dario the Pariah, I think is the new name.
Something like Mario 2 ass music.
His ass if he says one more if he says one more stupid ass comment. Dario likes cheese because he's a rat.
He's a rat. He likes pineapples. Imagine liking Echo, the most unfunny, untalented hack in the Dabbleverse. Echo fucking sucks. He has a little cheeky feminine voice that everybody likes. Oh my god, reminds me of my grandmother. Yeah. The guy sucks. His content's a week old. His co-hosts are pieces of shit. He's a piece of shit. His shows, he fucking sucks. His show sucks. Now, anyone that affiliated with Echo, I need you. Go take a long walk off a show.
Damn. All that being said, though, he's a good guy, from what I understand. Let's see here. I'm not even exactly sure what the final boss is in on about.
No, he's a good guy. Echo's a great egg.
Mm-hmm.
Everything we say is unjust. Check out his show. He's a good egg. He's a good egg.
Sam, Tommy does not like Echo, and I made a joke defending him. I drew first blood.
It's not that I don't like Echo. I hate everything he represents. I hate it. I hate Echo's parents for having sex the night they consummated.
So
like if I had a time machine, I would kick his dad so hard in the nuts an hour before he even thought about having a stupid pineapple piece of shit.
Wow, I just
drain
thought
out
it was
society.
out or something.
Fucking piece of shit.
Now that's a movie idea. Like someone goes back in time.
The only saving grace is that I've been here 2 weeks and I've already eclipsed Echo. Like Echo goes live at 3:37. You know how many viewers that boy's getting?
I have no idea.
None!
Damn. Damn. Hate is a real strong emotion, yeah. Hate is a real strong emotion. So I think we finished this clip. Stuttering John talking some nonsense.
You know, I get so many spoof texts, phone calls, so many spoof emails.
Of who?
You know, I just got one.
Okay, so that's that. Look, Tommy's a Knicks fan. I'm trying not to be tough on him, but again, I don't want to have to reopen our case file on him.
No. He don't want that either.
At that, Mr. Z, Shuli doing his President Truman a Fateful Hours speech, 1,000%. That was his big moment. And our boy De La, a $5 super sticker of the pair lounging, waving, and it has words, "How's it going?"
Hey now, look at that little puppy.
Thank you.
Puppy.
Thank you for that. I love Pickle too, and he's
De La,
got.
number
But wait,
one.
there's more. He's got
Hey now.
He's got a $2 super sticker of Foam Finger.
Yeah, you know what that.
There we go. Foam Finger. Foam Finger. Foam Finger.
Thank you.
Okay.
That's the best.
Yeah, that's our boy. And that has been the show. Flimsy, thank you as always.
Thank you.
Thank you for always hanging out with me. What do you have to plug?
So, as always, Jim Stansel on Twitter. Check him out. He's been pretty active lately. Flimsy Greenberg everywhere else. DabbleDashboard.com. Dabble Tip. That's coming sooner rather than later. And this giant box of lollipops, these Blue Raz Charm lollipops. Where is it? Right there. You got to get them. They're a classic flavor. I don't know, kind of if everybody maybe forgot about them, but these Charms, I ordered a giant box. There's 50 in here. It's these blue ones, these Blue Raz, just a classic flavor. I forgot they existed. And I was like, you know what? And I just sucked down like 4 of them this podcast. I like chain smoke lollipops. I'm a bit of a fucking fat guy. What can I do? You guys know that. I know it. America knows it.
Yeah, I am too. Our boy De La with the director's chair.
Hey now.
And the director's chair says, it says on set. So we'd love to see that. Me and Frank saying, NJR, thanks for being the only person to like my Clearwater Chad meme on Twitter. Come on, I loved it. I am at NJ Ranger, NJ Ranger 201 on everything. That's YouTube, Twitter, Steam, etc. If you haven't hit the like button already, please hit it. More importantly than that, leave us a comment. I love your comments. It helps us out too. And before we go, as always, the inimicable Rover with a $50 super sticker of the pair is like kaiju size. It's waving around 2 little yellow pendants, and it's bouncing around while there are buildings in the front of it. There's clouds of dust as he bounces around, and the buildings are shaking.
Damn, that's a good. They really give you your money's worth for $50 over there in Super Stickerville.
I love he's got great selection with them
do.
too.
He do. Rover's
thank
the
you.
best.
Thank you for always taking care of us, Rover, and I hope that you enjoyed. And also, Buttnoid, who's telling us I have an appointment with Chase to get a roll of dimes. Yeah, I think that. Are you going to send them to Chad so he can shove them up his ass? Is that your intentionality behind it?
And I guess you need an appointment. I mean, that's at this point, that's got to be a legitimate reason to have an appointment at the bank.
Yes,
Get some,
more so than renewing your CD.
Yeah, your CD.
Anyway, okay, we're gonna see you next week. I love you.
Peace.